Alright. Bum. Bum. So, what are we doing with Diaboromon? How many of what are we running? 1, 2. We're doing 2 of this? Hey, what's up? Valen, thank you for joining all the way from Europe. Really appreciate it. Hey, Empire. Just going to work in a snowstorm? Oof. That's always rough. Glad I don't have to work in a snowstorm. Or, no, maybe we don't optimize on this one. Where's the one that lets us delete one in Digivolve? Is this the Caramon we're going to want to use? Probably not. We're going to want to supplement with searchers. Yeah, this is Doom Clock. So, probably this one. BT23 level, 4s are important for the protection? Yeah. Is this the good one? Is this one we want? Probably, yeah. That's on delete. This one, EX6. Alright, and then I think this is the Infamon? Yeah. This is the Turbo Infamon. And then there's this one that we play some of. Do I do 2 and 2? Or do I just do... Because this is almost doing the same thing as this, though. No, maybe I do focus on this one. Yeah, I think this one's just really good. And then this one's just okay. Maybe this one isn't needed. So, when Digivolve... No, I think the when Digivolving de-Digivolve could be relevant. Don't forget the memory game level 3. There's a level 3 that gains memory. Because we have this one where we get a reveal. So we have Searcher. So we're running 2 Searchers and then the X antibody. I guess the big question is, what... Do we do, like, 1 in 1 of the Armageddons? Like, one of this Armageddon, and then one of the other Armageddon, wherever that is. Here it is. Or do we just wholeheartedly just double down on this one? The memory gain level 4s? Yeah. I gotta search that one up specifically. I just typed in Diaboromon and said go. We're probably going to want, like, at least one of this. So what is this doing? So, when Digivolving to one of your opponent's Digimon, de-Digivolve 1 for each of your Digimon, then delete all of the opponent's Digimon with the highest play cost. Oh, so this is pretty much the removal the deck kind of just didn't have. And then he does have Overclock. Double down on old Armageddon? That's kind of where I'm thinking. What does this one even do? So, delete 15 worth of play cost, and then during your turn, this Digimon can also attack your opponent's unsuspended Digimon. Yeah, if we're running this, we kind of don't need this anymore. This is, like, okay for just, like, throwing things back But I think, like, the old one is just better. And then EX6. This is probably the main Diaboromon, right? I would think. And then do we do one of the ace, or do we just say no ace? Because aces are a liability. I don't think the ace is, like, that bad. I just don't know between these two if we even need the ace. I think maybe I just won't run the ace. Test it without the ace, and then if I really feel like I desperately need the ace, add it in. I feel like that's probably the best way to go about it. Alright. The Alterns lets you hardcast Diaboromon for free. So if you run X Antibody, you want more Diaboromons instead of Armageddons. Yeah, but, like, you still, like, this Armageddon's still just kind of good. He's super cheesy, and turning off the opponent's, like, level 7 when Digivolves could actually be somewhat relevant. So I think, like, I wouldn't play any more than 2, pending how deck space turns out. 3 memory searchers, then 4 of the good errata. Then we probably need... Which Sumimon do we run? Do we just run good old generic card draw? I think we do just run good old generic card draw. What are the others doing? On deletes, we're not trying to have our main stack be deleted. This is Vemmon, so that doesn't count. When we attack, draw a card. Is that more relevant than when an extra body gets played? No, I think this one's better because of this. So, like, we move out, we create a body, and then we immediately draw a card. I think that this is just better because of this card. Otherwise, there is an argument for the when attacking. But we play 2 of you, and then we play 2 of you. So how many level 4s do we have? We have 8. 8 level 4s. Do we reduce a searcher? Or do we... Because I know we need black memory boost. Oops. Memory boost. Oh. I wish this wasn't white. Sorry, I'm dying. I probably need to get water. And then we need defense training, because this card's broke. Do we even run the memory boost? Or we probably don't run the memory boost, because right now we're what? 12, 8, 8, so we could probably reduce a searcher. What searcher do we reduce? Probably this one. So we could go down 1 and then up one of these 2. I think maybe memory gain is more important. The War level 3 combined with the free Evo level 4 is honestly a better trap than Diaboromon Ace. I wouldn't entirely disagree with that. Like, Diaboromon Ace is not bad, just situational. Like, most of the time, people are just going to use him like a normal level 6 Digimon, and I feel like that's the part that makes him a little bit worse, because the opponent's just never going to swing if you have a level 5 out that's somewhat protected. They're just not going to do it. So I think, like, just because the Diaboromon Ace exists, I don't actually need to run it, and people will just be wary of attacking in certain situations anyway, anticipating an Ace play. EX6 Searcher can't find the new errata. He's worse. Yeah, so I'm going down on him because of that. So I'm going 11, 9, 8, 8, because this is basically a pseudo 7. And then max out on the erratas. Or not really. Max out on this errata and then just run 3 of this because I realistically only need to see it once. Again, do I need the memory boost is the big question. Or is there something better in, like, the options slot that I could run instead? Or is a scramble... So, okay. Is a scramble better than a memory boost? So, what are my play lines that would lead me to want to scramble? So, my most optimal play line is move out, create a Diaboromon token, pop a training, Digivolve for free into a level 4 Digimon, then from level 4, Digivolve into this is this one. So from a level 4, Digivolve into this, deletes the Diaboromon. So okay, so I guess from here, like this might be needed for tempo conservation, and then this is also could grab me some pieces back. If you're greedy, you could cut the 1 mem setter. You prefer scramble to turbo? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of leaning towards, is like maybe I can go down 1 mem setter because I have all of these and these will just incidentally gain me memory. So I might be able to go, what is the mem setter even doing? Is he just redirecting? I think like that's kind of not super great. It's like okay. But do I cut the memory boost? So I could cut an errata for a scramble, or I could cut a memory boost for a scramble. Normally, you would say Diaboromon, since your field doesn't get completely wiped, open trainings are better. Often trainings are better. Yeah, no, trainings are a must. Like, I'm a stack-based deck, so you're forced to run 4 of these cards. It's the unfortunate reality. It's just, the fight is literally between memory boost and scramble, I feel like, at this point. And maybe it's tough. I could technically cut like an errata for a scramble. What do you think is better? Because I don't want to play like super greedy right now. I just want to try to see how much better the deck got with its new tech, even though it's literally 2 cards. But the idea is like just trying to make the best out of the situations. I still feel like I need a scramble, so maybe I do cut an errata mem setter for it, because like this card just sitting there really isn't doing a lot. And maybe I just run 1 and 1, either that or I could like run 2 of 1 or the other. You recommend memory over scramble for the same reason you do for puppet, since you go wide. You're running 2 mem setters? Okay, so we'll start off with no scramble. So we'll go 2 mem setters, 2 black memory boosts. I think that's pretty fair, because the mem setter basically is almost the same thing as a memory boost in a sense, in terms of how your turns are going to work. Because if you're choked to 1, like, and you have a mem setter on your field, then you're going to go to 3 anyway. But if you're choked to 1 and you have a memory boost, you pop the memory boost and you go to 3 anyway. So I think like this probably is okay. And I think this is kind of just where the deck wants to be at this point. A little bit of rush, a decent amount of memory gain, and then the protection. Then you have this absolutely insane card, followed by your 2 best searchers. So, reveal the top 3 cards, add 1 Tamer or option card with Diaboromon in text. Does he not have Diaboromon? How does he not have Diaboromon in text? Alright, whatever. Yeah, so I think this is the 3, and then this is the 4. Technically, you could maybe, like, tech something else in his slot. I don't think the other Caramons are that much better, though, and I would rather just have the consistency. Alright, so what are our other Caramons? Because we have this one, but this has a inheritable, and this doesn't. But this can potentially dig more cards. I think the inheritable kind of wins that one, because I have, like, instant Armageddon turns. This is draw. I think we have enough card draw where we don't need it. This is what? Just DP boosting? Again, kind of irrelevant. Yeah, so it's this one. This is the only other one. During the opponent's turn, when an opponent's Digimon is played or Digivolves, if it's level 5 or higher, this Digimon can Digivolve into an Infamon. I think maybe I could cut, like, one of this Caramon and test one of him out. I think, like, there's niche case uses where he's cute. But I think for the most part, I would still just rather have the consistency. Some people tech the Caramon that lets you draw as an inherit. But usually you just search for your card draw. Yeah. So I think this is probably okay. If I feel like I need more search, then I'm easily cutting this one out for this one. The level 3 warp is good. I think it's cute. I think there's just, unfortunately, a little bit too much removal. But in certain situations, because of this card, this can be a lot better. But I still would rather just have the search, to be honest. Because it is still just case and niche... Or, it's still, for the most part, just niche case usage. Because... Oh, I can't even... Okay, never mind. I was just like, is there a world where, like, I'm able to get the... No, there's not. I'm thinking silly thoughts. Alright. I think this is probably good. Alright, let's hope the servers are going to be friendly to us today. Pray to the server gods. It's a meta call. You played against too many decks that have removal on 5, so Caramon's effect doesn't go off. Yeah, exactly. So, like, this is an instance where I'm probably just going to double Digivolve. So this is probably an okay hand, because I'm going to double Digivolve and then set up a defense training. Because this at least has, like, an okay-ish inheritable. It's not the greatest inheritable, but it's an inheritable. So I could potentially be really aggressive with Caramon. Ooh, that's a really good card. So we'll just do the double Digivolve play still. We found our 4. So in this instance, just to memory choke, I'm thinking on Caramon. So Caramon can chip and then set up a defense training and try to choke my opponent out. Because I do want to try to find the erratas. Do I take this one? I think I do take this because I already have one of the other one. Then we're going to put Diaboromon X to the bottom. Oh, they are going to be moving out right now. Interesting. They could give me security tech minus, I guess. I don't think that matters too much. You always use BT2 in breeding since it has protection itself. I mean, that's what this is for also. It's the same ability as this. Like, in this instance, it really doesn't necessarily matter too much. I just used the draw to try to choke efficiently. Ooh, that's really good. Alright, so off of 2 memory, am I able to out this? I think the answer is at least maybe. So does this delete? Okay, yeah, we could out this. So we're going to play a Diaboromon token. We get a draw card. We get a Digivolve for 2. Use the effects. Play out the errata. Then Digivolve for 3. Use the effects. Delete a Diaboromon token to play and Digivolve into Diaboromon. Play out the token. De-Digivolve their Digimon. Delete their Digimon. And then play out another token. So this is already an incredibly commanding position to be in. Like, this is incredibly commanding. Because next turn, I could... How much does this cost? It costs 2. So I'm going to bare minimum, because of this errata, have 2 memory to work with. So I could swing Alliance... Digivolve into this to then spit this Diaboromon out. And then when I don't think this won't trigger on the Diaboromon X, unfortunately. But I technically don't even need to go into this. Because it's when I attack, I get to play out a token. Pretty much perfect opening. I would say it's almost perfect. See, and it was in that instance why I think the choke play was, like, really important. Versus getting the extra protection inheritable. Because I basically locked my opponent out of playing the game for the most part, because if they do anything, I have some, like, borderline instant responses. So, they're probably just thinking, what does this pet deck means? I think Diaboromon actually, like, literally, I think because of this card, it really does actually make Diaboromon viable. Like, way more viable. Only use Diaboromon X for, end in lethal. Since you can win there. Yeah. No, because of overclock. Yeah, so it is like a swing alliance, play out a body. And then I could, like, Digivolve, delete, overclock attack. Oh, that costs 1? Oh, that probably is a bug. Because that should be free. Unless I'm not using Caramon. Oh, Sunam... Okay, no, it's not a bug. I just can't read. I thought it was like Digivolve for 0 on top of Caramon or Sunamon. Nope, it is just Caramon. So my plays don't really change here. So I swing. I play out a token. I draw a card first. Delete their Digimon. And then alliance with the token that I just played. Then this is... That'll bring them to 2. This'll bring them to 1. This will... So I don't have lethal this turn unless I... No, I can't top deck Armageddon. Because Armageddon costs 3 and I already committed. So I think... Does this always let me play if I have 1 or fewer tamers? I think I still maybe just like play an errata and just hunker. You swing Alliance with the new token, then token, lethal, and then lethal. How much, when digivolving? When any of your Digimon with Diaboromon in their name would leave the battle area, we get to play a Diaboromon from our hand or this Digimon's Digivolution source. Oh, it can play cards from hand? That's wild. Yeah, I think I'm like 1 damage off. Because I could swing here, they go to 1 security, and then I could Digivolve an Overclock. So that would be their last security. Yeah, I don't have Rush, unfortunately. If I had the Rush inheritable, then I would have definitely had lethal. So I think just to try to memory choke, I just errata. It's either I errata or I Diaboromon and set up a defense. No, I think it's still just errata. Like, sure, I lose out on the value here, but I think this is probably fine. Oh, no, you're totally fine. I just didn't have it. That was all. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't put him to 1. If I would have put him to 1, then my situation would be, like, significantly better. Because then they realistically wouldn't be able to do anything because this isn't the memory gain. So he could potentially scramble out of this situation. But considering I'm basically lined up for pretty much going all the way up into a new Diaboromon again, I think it's going to be difficult pretty much no matter what they do. Like, they have to OTK me from here, and they don't have the memory to do that. I don't even think they're able to out my Diaboromon. Because I do have an on-delete to get me a Diaboromon token when it dies. So I'm always going to be left with a body. And then there's this one to protect my Digimon from being deleted. If he DP minuses me enough, then I'm not safe. Security attack 1. Actually, that does kind of matter on the Diaboromon, because then I can't, like, Diaboromon X on this one to finish him off. So I could Alliance and still deal the damage. We'll set the memory to 3, and then we'll gain a memory. Oh, that's what we were looking for. Yes, I will indeed play out a Diaboromon token. Yes, I will digivolve his Digimon. Yes, I will delete his smallest Digimon. Yes, I will draw 2 cards for doing so. Ooh, that's really good. Alright, so we swing here. We play out a Diaboromon token. We Alliance. So, I know that's only 1 check, but I basically have lethal here. But I'm gonna play... Actually, I don't even need to play it safe. Like, I don't think anything out of their security is gonna be able to stop this, like, massive wide field. Oh no, he anti-tempoed me. Yeah. Pretty easy stuff so far. Diabormon is looking good. Let's do again. They don't have Rika, so they can't use their plugin anyway? Yeah. This is a mulligan if I've ever seen one. Okay, this is better. Not, like, perfect, but better. So, give me Caramon X. Nope. Do I just set up an errata or do I digivolve? I just set up an errata. It's not going to gain me instant memory, but I think it's still just a better play to set it up. Since I have this in my hand. The two Diabormon X's kind of do suck. Imagine 3 of the 6 cost option out of security. That would be pretty bad. Ooh, that's really good card draw. So I'm actually just gonna choke to 1 and play this out. Ooh. I like all of them. I really do. I think we just take the protection and the Armageddon. Or I think we're only able to get 1. So do we take protection or Armageddon? Yeah, add 1 errata. So because we missed on the errata, we only get 1. So is this protection or is this Armageddon? I think maybe it's protection. Put the Armageddon on the top of the bottom of the deck. They are going to move out here. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's right. Dark Dragons can use that. I thought this had to be... Yeah, just draw 1, discard 1. Delete one of the opponent's level 3. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Well, I wish I had that one in my hand. Okay, so he's not Dark Dragons. He is just more War Growl. Oh, well, that's a good card to have. So we're gonna end here because I'm still missing my 5 and I don't want to commit anything right now. I think we just set up a second errata, so maybe we could go into a Kurosari. Caramon dying just benefits us, guarantees the errata memory. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I think because of my setup, just hard throwing out that search is good enough. So I just need to see a proper level 6, and I'm good to go at this point. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. Oh, they are playing the Yuki in here. So that dies, and then he gets to bring it back. Yeah, I just need to draw into a proper level 6, and then I'm good to go. And then I think I kind of just... I don't think I just automatically win the game, but I'm going to be in a very commanding position. Because my level 6 will probably be able to out his field. Ooh. Purple Scramble. Heavy Metal. Just to trash 2 cards out of their hand. Gain 1 memory. So a heavy metal for 1 because of that. Not bad. Deleting nothing. That's fine. Choke me to 1, but I'm going to go to 3 anyway. I think we're kind of forced to move out and hope our draws give us the Diaboromon. Nope. So we're going to Digivolve into the memory. Nope. We got one more chance. There it is. Nailed it. First try. We gotta play a Diaboromon token. Gain a memory. De-Digivolve his Digimon. Play a Diaboromon token. Gain a memory. Play a Diaboromon token. Gain a memory. Jamming and blocker. That's what it gives all of them. So, I think, like, I'm obviously going to be killing this because this isn't going to do anything. He does get to grab back, is it a, what does this actually grab back? A Growl or Gallant? Yeah, so I think we just hunker down for a turn is kind of the play. I don't like doing that, but it's fine. He's not, as long as this stays on the field, he's not really able to scramble. And then to pass the turn, I'm going to have to play something. So probably play this Caramon. He has this inheritable, though. So maybe the safer play is just to play the Errata. X Antibody could be played for a full board clear. I would rather hold off on the full board clear at this moment, because that would trigger the scramble, and that's something I don't want to deal with. So I think I'll just choke him to as little memory as possible and give him as little to interact with as possible. Because I could have just played one of these out, but then this inheritable, when he attacks, just kills me for free. So next turn, I'm going to be going... Maybe... Okay, so maybe actually the Diaboromon was the proper play. Just because this would have choked. Oh, they do have another scramble. Into another Loud. Loud will discard them cards. Yeah, because this is just deleting a level 3. The big question is, do I don't think I block this. I don't think I care enough to block it, and I would rather just try to have this block this attack. Actually, is there anything that they can do? I don't think they actually have a way to win the game in this position. So I think literally I just start hunkering down. It's viable. You've been testing the zoo version? Or, once the last token dies, you don't have protection? Yeah, that's what I was thinking on, like, I think I just don't block. And then this will ruin the ace. So now I can do fun things. So I got a lot of memory. Because this is only all turns when one of my Digimon with Diabormon in their name would leave the battle area. I get to play one. So I have to keep this on the field to give my stuff blocker. Yeah, this has the stupid condition on it. So let's go ahead and we'll play this out just to be able to get the on delete effect potentially of this card. Ooh, this is what I wanted. Do I have a level 4? I do. All right, I do have a proper level 4. I don't have a level 5 though. So now is the part where I'm kind of stuck. Actually, I could Digivolve here. What am I talking about? So I could kill this, lose 1 memory. I need to keep blockers up though. Because he's gonna replace himself. Yeah, the losing 1 memory I don't think is super relevant here. It might be. So now I got a couple of different options. Yeah, heavy metal is now officially just Graumon. So I got a couple of different options. So I think my best bet is to defense training. Not exactly what I wanted to see, but we'll take another... I will actually take another Diabormon. Because I don't think that they're going to be able to, like, get through all of this. And, this creating a body actually could be very obnoxious for my opponent. So I think I'm just going to use this to find a level 5 Digimon. Or not find a level 5 Digimon. We'll take a backup memory gain. That's fine. So now when he deletes this, that could trigger this, which is going to be really good for us. So we kind of set up a little bit of a trap. Yeah, I figured once I needed to see off of the defense training the level 5 Digimon, and based on the memory boost, what I searched, that was the correct line of play. So, Digivolve for 1. Probably delete a token. Yep. Ooh, the gaining of memory is kind of nasty here. She's at this rate, they're gonna deck out? Yeah. Yeah, they were not going to be winning that game. Like, there was no chance that they were actually going to win. Not with that board state. Because I was pretty much in a position to kill them next turn. Like, even if they cleared a lot of the tokens out, I still don't think, at max capacity with the memory that they had, that they would actually be able to do anything. And then, like I said, setting up that trap was, like, incredibly important. So that way it de-digivolved them, which anti-tempoed them pretty much out of the game at times. Because then they would have to use more memory to reinvest in the card. And that's something that they just clearly did not want. Yeah, Diaboromon is looking very good. Like, he was always just, like, on the cusp of being good. But, honestly, I think, like, just the ability to play more tokens out is, like, insane. Although Bandai should have learned, like, anything they do on the low-level Digimon that's, like, incredibly powerful is, like, going to be immensely extra felt. Going second, do I actually keep this or do I get rid of this? There's an argument between defense and black memory boost. I could keep this and I'll find a rookie. Plus, I'm going second, so I get the extra card draw and the extra memory. Rush level 4 was the pick for the memory boost. Yeah, I gotta find a good balance of level 4s between memory gain, protection, and rush. I think maybe... Oh, that's really good. Let's go ahead and set up a memory boost first. Because if I don't find a rookie off of memory boost, then I could just Digivolve into Caramon X into Freezing. Just like that. So, no rookie, which makes this level 5 pick probably the pick. Sucks that we lose the errata. Or the errata. But this is a really good choke play here. Yeah, I think maybe I have to go down a play errata out with the protection inheritable and go up on the rush. Like, kind of go 3-3-3. I think maybe that's the direction because all of them are really important and 2 of them are still playing an errata out. So, like, this is going to be moving out, Digivolving, and then playing the errata. Oh, interesting. Monodramon. So, do I have enough memory to go all the way up into a Diaboromon this turn? I might. So, I move out, Digivolve for 2. So, yeah, I have the ability to go all the way up into a Diabora. So, I think I do this. Because I need to establish, like, this deck really wants to establish board dominance and control. Like, if I'm not going to be, like, incredibly, like, doing incredibly powerful things. Yeah, unfortunately I do kind of just have to give them 3 memory. So this is already a really powerful board state, and mind you, this is turn 2. So they probably do have a D-Digivolve, or some way to out this. I do not have any protection on here. So maybe this was incredibly risky. The only protection I have is off of the Inframons when Digivolve. But I think based on what they're playing, because they are just playing Machine Dramon, they probably can out me. Yeah, I'm just going to have to block. There was an argument to not to deny a card draw, but I think I just had to block there. Yeah, so I need to... I kind of wish I had this Inframon instead of this one. Because then at least I could, like, threaten D-Digivolve every turn. Like, I'm not even going to be gaining the memory off of this errata, so maybe them checking the security was the correct play. Caramon X gives protection from deletion. When this Digimon with Deep would leave the battle area by deleting... Oh, I do have protection. I forgot Caramon X does have protection. So this is going to de-Digivolve me, which is going to suck. So I need to try to draw into another Diaboromon. I mean, I guess, like, this is fine because now I get to actually gain the extra memory from the errata. Heavy. So does he have it? Or is he Digivolving? He actually has it. Okay. And then he gets to play another one and copy its effects. Oh, cute. He gets to de-Digivolve me again. Second errata is pretty okay. I haven't seen Machine Dramon since BT23. Machine Dramon's okay. Alright, so now we put you underneath. That's a absolutely insane card draw. I'll actually keep this token because I don't really need... Or actually, maybe I do just play this, then Digivolve, delete the token, and then I play 3. So it's... There's a ton of options here. I think maybe I do just play this out. And then I do just delete this because my Digimon's just going to have Rush anyway. Goodbye. Now we get to play more tokens out. I think they kind of just lose the game from here, right? Like, I really don't need to commit much. So, like, if I just literally don't bother swinging and I pass turn, am I actually going to get punished from this somehow with them having one card in their hand? I think the answer is no. So we'll choke them to one memory, and off of one card in their hand, unless it's literally another Machine Dramon, I don't think they can win. Oh, the Diaboromon's effect isn't once per turn? What? Oh, then I had game and I threw. For some reason, I'm sitting here and thinking this is only once per turn. Why is that not once per turn? Okay, yeah, so the game is just over. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, we just get to click a lot. That's what we're doing. We're playing Clicking Simulator. Sure, we'll just use this one. You could redirect. No! Oh no, chat. He deleted my Digimon. Oh man, I'm losing tokens left and right here. Oh, I gotta keep that one. Alright, cool. There. I mean, I guess it worked. It all worked out in the end. Yeah, so let's go ahead and edit this real quick. So I'm thinking on taking one of you out to play another rusher. So I have, so this is kind of the list so far, where it's just like, I have Draw Egg, followed by 4 Caramon X, because this card's broken, 4 of the BT22 Searcher, because this is now the best Searcher in the game, plus Inheritable Protection, I have 1 of the BT17, because sometimes it's cute, and then I have 2 of the EX6, because EX6, the only problem is it can't search erratas. So, well, it can't search this errata. So that's why I'm partially, like, okay with being less on this. So that's kind of like my level 3s and my rookie, and my Digitamas. My level 4s, I think I am going to go 3, 3, and 3. Because these are just unanimously the 3 best level 4s that the deck has. Level 5s, EX6 Infamon is now the best Infamon because of the Caramon X antibody. It actually gives us the basically pseudo puppet play where we get to spawn a token immediately, then use that token to get a free evolution. And that evolution is going to be free into our level 6s. Then I'm running one of the BT17 Inframon because sometimes this card's just okay. It's just decent. The consistency on the Inheritable is really nice, and the extra D-Digivolve sometimes could be helpful. Then we have the Inframon that basically just allows us to play out more tokens and delete a low-level Digimon, so this could potentially like snipe Floodgates, which is its intended role. We do have to have an errata on the field, but that's fine. Then when it comes to the Diaboromons, I'm just on 3 Diaboromons from BT22. Didn't realize that that was not once per turn. That's insane. Then there is the EX6 Diaboromon. These are just fundamentally the 2 best Diaboromons outside of Diaboromon Ace. I don't really feel like there were any instances where I needed the Ace yet. Then 2 Diaboromon X antibodies because the Overclock extra swing is incredibly strong. More D-Digivolve is not bad, and it's more removal. Then 2 Armageddons because sometimes just hard slamming an Armageddon like turn 2 is funny. It's also like another game finisher, while also being a high-level Floodgate for the opponent's level 7s, which, depending on matchup, may or may not matter. Then we got 2 of the Memset erratas because it says errata. And then 4 of the good erratas that's playing us more Diaboromon tokens. Obvious. Then options is defense training and memory boost. That's it. Not a super complicated deck. Fun fact, the D-Digivolve level 5 also stops hoodie attacks for whatever it's worth. This one, right? Like, there's an argument to be made where I could go down 1 on this and play another D-Digivolver. That's like the only change right now that's kind of going through my head. But outside of like this one obviously being the best Inframon, because of Caramon X, I don't really notice a distinct difference between playing either of these. The list you sent me looks similar. Oh, this is only on one of the errata. You're actually running 5 eggs? Interesting. I don't, like, disagree. Like, the deck doesn't necessarily matter if you're running 4 or 5 eggs, it feels like. Yeah, 4, 4, and 4. That's not, like, uncommon. Then 4, 3, 4. So you're a little bit heavier. Or no, this is 3. Yeah, 3, 3, 4. Okay. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So you're a little heavier on the level 4s, and the 1 extra level 4 is the rusher. 1, 2, 3. I think this is where things could be cleaned up. I definitely think, like, because of Caramon X, this is, like, unanimously the best Inframon. Granted, yes, you could make the argument that it's only good because of Caramon X, and when you don't see Caramon X, it's arguably worse than the other 2, which is, like, not technically incorrect. But, yeah, so I'm thinking, like, maybe swapping over to 2 and 2. Then level 6s are all the same, no level 7s, and you are running the scrambles. Okay. Not terrible. Like, it's all just, like, minor, very minor tech differences. Like, I do kind of value sometimes, like, cheesy Armageddon plays. Maybe I could easily reduce this by 1 and play, like, a different level 4, but, like, I feel like the idea is I'm supposed to just keep 1 stack. So I think maybe I do want to, like, remove an Inframon and play the D-Digivolver, just so that way, I I have, like, more consistency on the D-Digivolve. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and rock this a little bit more, and then look at other decks. Other than the eggs, it's pretty much the same list, yeah. This is okay. This is just all gas. Like, all gas and no go, but, like, gas is fine. It allows us to find... Also, he's white. Yeah. He's searchable from anything but our options. So if we're using Digimon Search, then he's still perfectly fine. I guess, like, that's why a lot of people still kind of prefer the old... or the new Armageddon, is because he is part black. He's just harder to use. Oh, is this Evil Dragons proper now? I don't know why people are still playing this deck. It's just so mediocre. It's so not good. Hard play to search. Taking probably heavy metal. So this is an easy defense training turn. Very easy defense training. The new Armageddon seems more of a tech card against purple decks that mill you. I mean, Creepymon's kind of a popular deck. Purple Hybrids is still kind of a thing also. So, like, it's not out of the realm. So we just need to see a level 5 and we're good. That's where we're at. We got lots of protection and no removal. I think that was a misclick. That had to have been a misclick. Yeah, I'm not going to fault my opponent for that huge mistake. That was very, very clearly and obviously a misclick. I mean, it technically did protect him against D-Digivolve. I'm very tempted just to go into Diaboromon X here. Very tempted. Just to be able to delete something. The new Armageddon goes against your 3 Tamers. Yeah, that's also true. Do I swing here? I think I do. I want all of them. But I think it's gonna have to be the level 4, because I already have level 3s. That's also a thing to remember. The token creator won't have protection after you X antibody. Yeah. I mean, still, like, even if my opponent didn't misclick, this still is was going to be a achievable board state. That isn't entirely impossible. This doesn't do anything? Oh, they don't have anything for it to trigger. They don't have enough cards in their hand. Yeah, oof. Just rough city. That inheritable is just plus 2,000. Yeah, I would rather him not deleting my level 3s incidentally. We have such a strong board state. When would leave the battle area by deleting a Diaboromon it doesn't leave? Oh, he's taking the hit. Probably hoping for a tamer or something good. Yeah, I think we just continue to flood. Like, getting 2 Diaboromon out is, like, very oppressive. Especially since we're de-digivolving as Digimon, we're, like, anti-tempoing him probably enough to where it's gonna be fine. Alright. I think my opponent's done. What do you think, chat? Is my opponent just cooked? I think my opponent might just be cooked. Oh my god. They did the thing. Whoa! Magidramon in my Yuki deck? Oh, I like that token. It was my favorite. His name was Fred. Fred Thompson. I don't even think if they go into a heavy metal, they're going to do anything. I mean, they could kill another token, I guess. Because both of my Digimon are protected. So it's not like this removal is actually going to mean anything. What are you planning? They have 3 cards in their hand. Congrats on them. Oh, now they can play the Yuki. Look, chat, they're doing something. We'll just de-digivolve these for a second. There we go. Alright, no aces to even remotely thinking about stopping me. Now we have to click through a lot of triggers because that's what this deck is famous for. Is a bajillion things happen for free. Look at this field. Yeah, well, Alliance here. I won't BM. Like, there's no reason to. I'm in such a commanding position. It's just, let's just end the game. Having both Diaboromon stacks out makes it feel like a villain, and it's great. Yeah, I understand that they put themselves in an even worse position because of that misclick. But I reasonably do not think the game would have changed that much. It would have delayed me going into a Diaboromon by 1 singular turn, and they would have had 1 less Digimon because their Digimon would have done pretty much nothing. So maybe they would have set something up to be maybe a little bit better. Show no mercy. I'm not going to BM though. If I hit Crimson Blaze, that would have been funny. Fair. So I guess technically, yes, you are correct. I should have Digivolved enough to play around a Crimson Blaze. You got me there. 100% you got me there. That is a viable threat. I don't even know if they run Crimson Blaze, though. So we'll get one more match with Diaboromon and then swap over to some other deck. But I do really like how Diaboromon is feeling now. He feels way better. Like, crazy how much 2 cards changes the deck, and realistically it's just 1 card change because I haven't even dropped down Diaboromon X yet. Like, I haven't needed to. Uh-oh, are we running into our first okay, there we go. I was just like, are we not gonna get another match quickly? We keep this hand. I think we keep this. It's not fantastic, but it's, like, decent. I think we take Kara X. Because Kara X gets us another card draw instantly for this. And now it rewards us for not digivolving so aggressively. I have Tamers, so I could set and wait for a turn or 2. And then they're probably going to play a Tamer of their own. Yeah. And then that lets them use the In-Between Theater. Don't mean to comment in backseat. Sorry, just randomly thoughts about the Crimson Blaze. Oh no, you're totally fine. You are 100% fine. It is technically a thought in a card that I should be playing around. Oh, I really want to take the Caramon, but it unfortunately has to be Dio. Do I errata, like, Memsetter errata? Like, what are they actually going to be able to do? Like, they're Aegiomon. Or do I just set up this errata? I think it is still just set up this errata. Like, there's just so little reasons to play this card. Because what's my turn next turn? So I move out, I spawn a token, crack this, Evo for 0, Digivolve for 3 afterward, and then Digivolve into Diaboromon. I think maybe it is just this errata then. I want both. Ideally, I want both, but I think to guarantee that I'm able to do what I want, it has to be this errata. As much as I don't like that idea. That's why you play setter errata at 1. Because I have no idea how much memory they're going to end up leaving me at. So I think on the safe side, it's just better. Oh, he did that all at the start of the main phase? What the heck? That's kind of nasty. So is this actually a threat? What is this card actually doing? I guess we get to see what it does. I guess it's also a good thing I have de-digivolve, so I double de-digivolve him. So that way he doesn't get an Agio. Well, I mean, I guess he gets an Agio anyway. Ooh, that's cute. Not effective right now, but cute. Oh, of course. Oh, I messed up. I was supposed to make it so this couldn't attack. Oopsies. I forgot they had different play costs. Oh, does he have another one he's gonna go into? Is this on attack? No. Oh, right. Okay. So I should have let the attack go through. Because now he DP reduces me to oblivion. Yeah, and he's got barrier, so I can't actually deal with it. So, I still technically have lethal as long as one of these live. And that's why we run Armageddon on. That is exactly why we run Armageddon. Poetry. Pure poetry. I fucked up, misplayed, and I still managed to win. Poetry. I guess that just shows you how bad AGO Shaman can be. Like, it seems really good at being able to have a body to stick around and to re-go back up into Jupiter really quickly to try to out the opponent's field. But, like, I literally don't think the deck has enough damage and can do it quickly enough for it to actually matter. I also did fuck up where I probably should have blocked the Digimon, because then I think the effect of Tsunamon wouldn't have triggered, and I should have just let it go through. Either that or I could have redirected it into the token. But then he could still Digivolve anyway because he had it in his hand. So I guess it really didn't matter too much. Now play Titans? But that's a purple deck. That's a purple deck. What kind of Titans are we talking about? Hooray for Rush? Yes. Hooray for a 3-cost level 7 Digimon that just so happens to also have Rush. There is a deck that I do want to try. Will this work? Hey, look at that. All right. Then 2. Oh, we probably need her. We probably need this. I hate the fact that we need AGO. I hate this card so much on how good it is. So disgusting. No? It's not using this? I would think that people would want to use that. I gotta do some cross-referencing. Where's Maruki? Like, I want to try Marukimon. I think this card's, like, really fun. Like, he screams, I'm ripe with potential. Like, that's what he screams to me. He's just like, I can probably do some insane things. 1, 2, 3. And then, where's the U? Because you don't have to be a purple Digimon, right? You just have to be a Time Stranger. I At the start of your turn, bottom deck it, and one of my level 4 or lower Digimon Time Stranger and traits or 3 Musketeers. Yeah, okay, just Time Stranger. Then we are going to want this Goma, because this Goma's kind of nasty. What does this Maruki even do? It has Excavate? Why? It doesn't even have an on play. We need in-between theater. What? In-between theaters like a 4 of? Instant 4 of? The lack of protection makes me, the lack of protection makes me wary of buying into Marukimon's deck right now. That's probably where Neptunemon comes into play. I think people are playing him more so like an OTK deck, because I think the idea is you're just going to go into Sylphie, and then Sylphie's going to be a really good aggressive point because it gains security attack plus. Then you Digivolve into Marukimon and just start spamming the field with Digimon because you use this and her to gain a lot of rush. That's kind of like where my mind is thinking. Promo Maruki seems more for like Dark Animal Fisher. I could see that. Two of the Devies. What does this Devi even do? If you have 4 or less memory, this Digimon can Digivolve into a Fallen Angel of Time Strait without paying. Why is this a free evolution? Like, just move out, evolve for free. Like, why? Yeah, why are these free evolutions? That makes, like, 0 sense. How many cards do we have? Yeah, this isn't doing that one either. Alright, then we need, Gravity Crush. Because play the broken card. Because if we're trying to basically just line up a turn where these will spam the field with Digimon, with Marukimon, it just allows us to basically have a whole bunch of rush attackers. But the Goma and Demi-Devi Inheritable are for card draw. Oh, yeah, the card draw on them is also incredibly relevant. Like, free Evo plus card draw? Like, absolutely disgusting. Like, Bandai, what are you thinking? What am I missing here? I feel like I might be missing something. I have, what, how many card slots left? To be fair, it's pretty fair requirement, of if you choke me, I get a free evolution. Is it really that fair, though? Is it? So we have our 4 Marukis, 4 Jet Sylphies, 4 Agios, 2 off level 5s. Is this running? 2 Gomas, 2. So 6 total Gomas. Yup. 6 total this. Yup. What am I missing then? I feel like I'm being dumb, chat. I feel like something would be missing from this deck. What does Homuro actually do? Oops. I hate this card so much. I really do not like this card. Like, it's a good card, don't get me wrong. I just hate the fact that if you're playing a Time Stranger deck, you're like borderline mandatory and forced to run this card. Gain 1 memory. If you have 5 or more memories, suspend this tamer, draw 1. All of them get plus 1,000 DP. And then by suspending this tamer, you get to activate one of its on-play when digivolvings. So it's on-play... Oh, wait. One of? Oh, that's at the end of the turn. So what do I get out of using her with Marukimon? So his on-play is I get to suspend 2 of the opponent's Digimon or Tamers down. Then one of my Digimon gets plus 5,000 DP for the turn and attack your opponent's Digimon. So I would need Piercing. So I could run a Homero. Oh, his Throne, right? Yeah. This just gets me Alliance. Is there anything here that gives me... Oh, he gets Piercing. So I probably would want like maybe 1 or 2 Thrones. And a Blinding Ray. Maruki Rush. I could technically run Omnimon too. Like that's this funny thing is I could also just run like an Omnimon. I think that might be doing too much though. Alright, let's try it. I know it's not Titans. I'm sorry. Homero seems like the best aquatic Time Stranger deck. Homeros is just a disgusting card. I hate her. I don't know what good hands in this deck looks like, but I have a Rookie, I have a Searcher, and then I have Dan and Yuki, plus the In-Between Theater, so I think this is a keeper. Well, they have Agios. I think I just double set up Tamer. Oh, I think it's still just Goma. I don't think I care enough about Homeros yet. It probably is the correct pick. I think I do just discard the Goma. That was the wrong pick. It was Cyclone. That was the wrong one. No, it was the Cyclone. Does he get a free Agio? He does. Look at that, how broken it is. And he gets a free Evo here as well. I guess you have to pay, it's just one less. But he does make it 1 cost because of the stupid Patamon. Barrier. Yeah, this card seems like it's the real, like, punch factor of the deck. Jupiter really doesn't seem like it's there. Ooh, Tapir. Probably take the Tapir. Yeah, I just need a way to get... What's his reduction? If this card would be played, if there are 3 or more Digimon. Oh, now he just wins. Okay. Yeah, because now he just swings and he wins. Got it. Uh-oh. Time to kill the program. Yeah, I feel like the TS deck is just more gas than punch. Because I think, like, still, in a race on optimal lines, if, like, a magnetic, like, is played against them, I'm just able to, like, their Jupitermon is allowed to exist because I wasn't interacting with them. Where if I am able to, like, move out and interact with them, I don't think Jupiter actually exists. We could keep this. This is fine. Ooh, the Agio is a really good pickup. The Harukos are really good too. So now next turn I could potentially like Agio into Gato. Or like Agio on the Tapir and play out Haruko. By adding the top security to our hands, we get to play a Time Stranger Tamer from our hand for free. This effect can't play Tamers with the same name of any of your Tamers. What is this? Ghosts? Ghosts. Memsetter. Do I move out? What am I doing this turn? So I can move out. Digivolve into Agio for free? I don't think I move out then. Ooh, that's really good. That's unfortunate. And then just in between theater. Probably take the Homeros. Yeah, we'll just take Homeros. To be fair, Magnetic tears through almost every deck. Yeah, that's the point. Like, that's why I don't necessarily see as much value in specific stack-based decks like Aegeomons, is because if I have all of my resources, by the time we both go into our level 6s, their level 6 is not winning the game. My level 6 is winning the game. That's kind of where my thought process goes. And I even can time my abilities to potentially make it even harder for them to keep Aegeomons on the field. I have to go back and reread the deletion on some of the inheritables, where if it's a 3 cost or a 5 cost or less. I don't remember off the top of my head. I should, considering how much I played that deck, but I don't. So they're taking a while to think about what they're doing. So it sucks that I did burn myself as security, like just to set up a tamer. Maybe I should have punched them. But I'm also trying to be resistant against like an execute play, them attacking into my Digimon. So I might be able to keep a Digimon around a little bit longer. Yeah, this, once they get the new Violet, I think in EX11, Ghost gets a bit better just because they actually get a good Violet. Like, this current Violet can't even suspend, so this is not even a card. Oh, that's funny. I just get free damage. That's hilarious. What am I discarding? Probably a Demi-Devi. I think I just continue to dig. Now I get rid of a Gato. So all I'm really missing is my level 5, and then I'm pretty much good to go. That's hilarious that they played this to stop me from punching their security, and then I was still able to punch it anyway. Yeah, them not being able to use their emblem right now is kind of a big deal. Because it makes Ghost significantly less threatening. Well, I guess now they'll set one up, right? Yeah. Oh, they don't even have. Oh, and they did that? Whoa. Does this have Security Tech Plus? It does. Okay, that's pretty good for me. I don't even know what I'm discarding at this point. Maybe it's a Cyclone? God, where is my level 5? That's literally all I'm missing. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get the free Evo here. Oh, I guess technically now I do. Because none of these gain me memory. I'll pop one of these. To play out a Tapir for free, so Tapir can try to search. Is this the Titan trait? No, that's Iliad. Yeah, I just need to search for... There it is. So, this is correct now. So, I guess we do get to go off. Alright, now we get to see what the deck is actually supposed to do. Oh, I could just DNA. Okay. Interesting. So now I should just be able to Digivolve into Maruki. Unsuspend. The Maruki. Yeah. Okay, so that's how the deck is supposed to work, is like, yeah, I just play out a whole bunch of Digimon all at once, and then Maruki gives them all Rush. Such a goofy card. The fact that that was all inside the main phase of effects, yeah. No, that's literally what this deck is designed to do. It's like the biggest do-nothing burger of a deck. Where it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna search out all my stuff. I can keep this. It's like, it just banks playing Digimon by effects, and then it just vomits everything all at once and kind of just wins the game on the spot. That's the idea of it. I think we do just set this up right now. I think we take Gato. Because next turn I'm most likely going to set up In Between Theater or Central Town Throne Room. I think it's still just another Haruko. You could dig as well. That's fine. I know their deck, it's way harder to OTK. Medusa? Yeah, now we're playing Medusa. So I would ideally want to see another Tamer here. Like another Hiruko or something. Gato's okay. I just don't want to give them a Digimon. We'll trash a Gato. Unfortunate. So we're just looking for Marukimon at this point. Because we have the level 6. We have the red 4. We have the green, or the yellow 4. I think they might be catching on to what we're doing. Are they going to play out an OM? Here's the dangerous part. Now we are within lethal range. So the big question is, do we pop these to try to dig for Marukimon and hope to find him? Or do we hunker down and wait one more turn? Because they are in Dimetramon. I think maybe we could try to wait one more turn. Because they're gonna Evo. So I'm gonna unfortunately have to put them at 2 no matter what. So they'll Evo for 1. Pop this. Play a Medusa. That's gonna ruin this. What's in my trash right now? Just a Gato. Yeah, let's try to go off this turn. We'll try it. There's the Maruki we were looking for. Do we take Agio or another Taper? I think we just take Agio. Yeah. Do we do Goma or Gato? Because we're going to be playing him out. I think we just do Gato. I don't think we're looking to draw much more cards. Draw 1, discard 1. Does he have anything that's gonna kill my stuff? No. I'm like deep in thought here, trying to think of like what I'm doing. So that's 1 security. I think I'd just raid. Just to clear the target. Because I'm going to be DNAing anyway. Yeah, I think we do just get rid of the Agio. Then we can do a little Grav Crush action. We could do a little bit of Blinding Ray. We could crack this. Digivolve here. Unsuspend. Plus 5,000. Attack. 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 There. Easy. Easy. I just had to, like, actually use my brain power for a second to figure out how I'm going to be putting everything together. Yeah, the deck is basically just another OTK deck. It just dumps damage. Although it does kind of lose to Crimson Blaze, so I just hope that I don't ever see Crimson Blaze. This is what, a Searcher? Yeah, it is. So, literally, the deck is just low-level gas into play a whole bunch of stuff out for free because I banked a lot of my plays. God, this memory system is so shit now. It's only shit because they have cards like this where it's just like, you're plussing on value so hard, it's insane. Like, a lot of things just bank memory or, like, bank a play. And I think that the concept of banking is what's ultimately flawed. So I'm going to play the Goma out to do some searching. Why does it seem like most decks get fucked once you face Crimson Blaze? It's because a lot of, like, the speed of the game has increased so much because decks are playing things out by, like, for free so often. And so many decks are doing that there's no repercussions. Like, there's actually zero repercussions for most decks until they see something like a Crimson Blaze, where you just can't play Digimon by card effects. Oh no, my Marukimon! I needed that. Does this have blocker? It does not. So I just get a free check out of security here? Nice. I could Digivolve into Agio. I don't think I want to burn my security, though. I think my security is too precious. Discard a card? Sure. Will Haruko before Asuna? We're forced to take the 5 because we, like, the two most important cards in the entire deck is the 4 and the 5, or the 5 and the 6. Yeah, Crimson Blaze is like a borderline a necessity. Is this Creepymon gonna punch me hard? How hard is he gonna punch? Oh, not very hard, because this is the Bad Skull Sata. It's the tempo efficient one. What did he mill? Oh, 2 Marukis are gone? That's big. That's a problem. So now it's going to take even longer to try to find the other Maruki. What am I trashing? I think it just might be the Goma. Oh, the Dan and Yuki would have been so good. Dan and Yuki to set up a free in-between theater. Does this get security tech plus? No. This is literally doing nothing. Got it. So, like, this is what I mean, where I do not value this deck, because if I could just functionally ignore what it's doing, and it's not able to put enough pressure to kill me fast enough, why should I respect the deck? That's like the big ultimate question on why certain decks like this exist. It's just like, they're fun decks, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to shit on them, but from a competitive player's mindset, like, perspective, everything that they're doing functionally does not matter. Like, this doesn't, okay, so I might actually be dead next turn. Because he swings, he digivolves into Creepy X, he burns my security. Because, by digivolving to this card without paying the cost, or without paying the cost, trash your opponent's, top security card. Yeah, so he has current lethal on field. So I have to do something now. Unfortunate. Yeah, it has to be... Or maybe I do Goma and then Goma. No, it has to be an Agio. Yeah, so this is kind of just an example of, like, when a hand is bad. Like, what happens. Yeah, I have to do Agio here. I don't want to do this, but I'm, like, forced to. Now I have too many in-between theaters that I can't use. Oh, do I risk it? Do I risk it? Because I can swing. He would be at 2. I need to see the Maruki. I don't think it matters if this card actually does the damage or not. Oh, okay. Yeah. Out of curiosity, before I just auto-concede, was I gonna see Maruki? No. Alright. Didn't see the Maruki. Yeah, I might have been able to deal with his fields, but because he didn't really invest a whole lot into using his back row cards, he just basically can go up into another Creepymon, and then I threw all my resources away for pretty much nothing. I think we're forced to take the rookie, right? Or do we just ignore the rookie and just take a Haruko and try to find a better rookie? I think maybe just ignoring it and trying to find a better card to use is the play. Yeah, but this basically just feels like another combo-based OTK deck. Like, that's really all this feels like to me, is like... I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my OTK decks. I'm not going to complain at OTK decks. But that's what it, like, the vibes it gives off is like, yes, this is just trying to be as purely degenerate as you possibly can, trying to ignore the fundamental resources and of the game. Oh, that's huge. All right. We have to take the Cyclone. Because missing the because we're not running that many red level 4s, so we have to take the Cyclone. Then I could use Asuna to discard Central Town Throne Room. And then what else am I missing at that point? Like, I guess the big thing is, like, what's my average play line to be able to OTK the opponent? How many of these tamers do I need to see on the field? I think the answer's 3. So it does have jamming. It will gain attack, or gain a memory. Then he gets to unsuspend, do another check. Yeah, I guess the other thing is if my opponent also has good enough of a defense, I think I just kind of lose the game sometimes. Yeah, just add another OTK deck to the pool. Exactly. Oh. Do I? I don't think I do. Okay, I'm starting to see, like, maybe Throne Room is not that good of a card. That just keeps my tamer from suspending, which really doesn't matter in this context. So they're just Blue X Antibody for the most part, chat. Blue X Antibody's best top end actually is not Seadramon. It's Gallantmon X. That's their best top end. And this is basically just another OTK deck. I can't gain memory. I don't think that's relevant. Trash the Throne Room to draw 2. Okay, cool. So, because, like, it might seem like it's relevant, but because Gato just kills it, it really isn't relevant. Oh, should I ask, do rocks get Icemon? Yes, rocks get Icemon, and Icemon's insane. Icemon literally takes away one of Rock's biggest weaknesses, like, single-handedly. Does he get to unsuspend? Oh, he can't. So he's got, like, super jamming. You know, some tamers would be really nice out of my security. Please and thank you. Yeah, I think I'm, like, forced to move and do something this turn. So let's go ahead and play one from our hand. We'll play the Gato. Gato will kill this. Yeah, so it's very clear that they're ace baiting me here. So I guess I should have done this differently. Yeah, I need like another Gato or something. Cause he's gonna de-digivolve me. I guess I just attack and see what happens. Oh, he doesn't have an ace? Yo. Alright, we're cooking. So this should have piercing. I'm like literally one memory off. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I think I just play Haruko. Choke them to 1. Take the Tapir. Yeah, I was literally one memory off. Because is this gonna give them memory? Yeah. When attacking. Yeah, the paying the 1 memory isn't gonna matter here, unfortunately. Skabadook. So, they get to have a powerful turn. So, I might be dead just because I couldn't gain that 1 memory. I'm probably dead because I couldn't gain that 1 memory. The big question is, do they actually have enough attacks? That's the real thing. So he pays 3. So he gains... I guess he might actually have enough attacks. So he'll unsuspend. And then he gains 1 memory from this. So he needs to find another unsuspend. So, does he have another unsuspend? Oh, he does, because of the inheritable. Because of this. And then he eats this up, and then he unsuspends, and then he attacks for game. Yep, okay. Cool. I was off by 1 memory. 1 memory or 1 more tamer. I was missing 1 damage. That's the point. The moral of the story is I didn't have lethal. Therefore, he lethaled me. He didn't even use a level 6. Like, he was just level 5 aggro because, again, this deck doesn't play to anything. Like, it just tries to ignore everything. And I guess, like, that's part of why I might secretly enjoy OTK decks is because, like, it's not necessarily a skill issue type thing. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I can't really be mad at losing because I didn't OTK my opponent. Oh, is he playing literally the same thing we are? Are we racing? Chat, I think we're racing. Do I set up the in-between theater or a taper? I think I set up taper first. Sick. Good cards. We'll take Gato. We'll take another Gato. Oh, are we scrapping? Or are they actually going to try to... Oh, we're scrapping. Chat, looks like we're scrapping. He's just raw digivolving? What? I mean, I can't punish it, but like, excuse me? Oh, Merva. Okay, they're actually trying to play a deck. Do I take the Dan and Yuki or do I take an Agio? I think it is just Dan and Yuki. Because then I could just throw out Dan and Yuki and then set up an in-between theater. Because they're not going to kill me here. Ooh. I think it's just take another in-between. I think maybe the Goma was the correct play, but... Yeah, I have to get rid of the Merva. So this is 6. And then this is another 5, so that's 11. So I'm like 1 off. Do they gain reboot too? They all gain reboot blocker? That's so obnoxious. So he's gonna do a lot of damage here. Which, if they give me more tamers, then it might let me OTK them easier. But yeah, that's so obnoxious. Oh. Why? Oh, are they going to DNA here? They're going to attack, DNA, attack. There's no way they attack with the level 4 if they're going to DNA. Absolutely no way. Homeros? And then Homeros lets him play another Digimon out? I have to do something, otherwise I'm just dead on field. Getting over this is going to be such a huge pain. Oh, they gave me too much memory, so none of my cards can work. Yep, they gave me too much memory. I lost because they actually knew what they were doing. So it goes to show that this deck is not actually that great. What's up, Rodage? If I pronounce the first part of that name correctly. I'm just testing out some new stuff. I'll get one more Maruki match in, and then I'll call it good on the Marukimon. Oh, this hand's garbage. That's a way better hand. Yeah, these cards are kind of just cracked. Like, so... my big problem right now with Time Strangers, in terms of how they are, like, designed, is no matter what Time Stranger deck you're going to play it optimally, you're probably going to need to shell out way more money than what it's actually worth. I think, like, that's the unfortunate reality that I'm slowly coming to, is, like, I don't think I particularly enjoy the fact that you just, like, have, like, these decks are just okay, and you're gonna have to spend way more money on them. Ooh, do we take the Gato, or do we take the Agio? I think we just take the Gato. Oh, and I could take the Agio? Sick. I don't really have anything set up. I could set up the Homero for free. I also just kind of really want to kill his Digimon. I really just wanted to kill it. So next turn's most likely going to be hard play Goma. Oh, what is this? Is this creepy? Creepy using blast mode? I guess. I just think, like, part of the issue is promos. Like, the decks currently just need all of the promos in the world. And I feel like it's just needlessly going to make them more expensive. I probably should have took the Asuna, thinking about it now. Oh, they are going to bring back their Digimon. So they're putting Creepy into their hand. Just to draw into the Creepy off of this. Oh, it's... Okay, so he just put the Creepy back. So he just scrambled to put the Creepy back. Donation request, the next deck, either Red Liberator or Titans. I'll do Titans. I think Titans is going to be more interesting than Red Liberator. In terms of, like, different ways that you could build it and approach it. I have the Red Liberator Medusamon deck built. And I'll probably play both of them tonight, like, if I have time. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming. At least until, like, for another hour, maybe 2 hours. Oh, I have to discard a card? What does he get for not trashing? Trash one card in hand, then the opponent trashes one card. If your opponent didn't trash the top 2 cards of the opponent's deck. Okay. That doesn't matter. That's fine. No, my rookie. I think I just take the Agio. Nothing here is, like, particularly standing out. What did he even mill? He milled pretty much garbage. The Gravity Crush would have been nice. So how about this? Actually, thinking about it, I'll play Red Liberator because I already have that built, and then we could kind of end on Titans. So there's one Sylphie in my trash right now. Yeah, I think Oh. No, we don't want to use that. I think I just have to leave this alone. I mean, he's probably going to go into Creepy next turn and kill me, so maybe I do just throw this out. I think we take Tapir. Just for some potential card draw. Because we already have a Maruki, and as nice as the in-between theater is, I don't particularly think we need it right now. Usually we just need one. And Tapir finding me more cards for my opponent trying to mill my deck is probably for my better. Like, my overall betterment. Alright, opponent. Hit some tamers out of my security. That's all I need out of you. So, based on their play lines, I might actually be dead next turn. Because I very clearly do not have a good setup. Okay, so that's 2 level 5s out of the way in my trash. So this has security attack plus, and then he's gonna burn another. That's 3, so there's 1 total Sylphie left. That's fine. Oh, that's 4? That's all 4? So we automatically lose the game? Yeah, that's all 4. So, there's probably no way I could actually win the game at this point. I have to, like, line up a hard play Maruki turn. And Maruki costs 7. So there is a chance. What am I playing off of this? Probably Cyclone, because I'm not able to DNA. Add. Just kill one, doesn't really matter. So now we have to pop this. Hard play Maruki. I might still have this, chat. Alright, I guess we got there. Okay. I mean, I guess that works too. Who needs to DNA? Pff. DNAing is so overrated. Alright. So here is just WoW. Yeah, exactly. Like, who cares about blockers? Who needs to DNA? Just hard play Marukimon, man. Like, that's all you need. Not even close. So here's the Medusa that I was fiddling with. So we got the babies, we got the level 3s, we got the level 4s, we got the level 5s, being the both Lamias, running the Medusa, and then Strachio. Well, I mean, in their defense, they did put me to 4 memory. In their defense. I would play 3 Cyclo. Drop one of the BT14 Demetros. Or not BT14, BT24 Demetros, this one. I could see that. Trust. I will. Everything else probably is okay. I was kind of just going off of, what's-its-face's numbers. Rocks and minerals. I was just going off of those numbers. Adventures. Does Adventures ruin me? Oh my god, I'm seeing all my level 4s. Well, there's a level 5. Is it the good one or the bad one? It's the bad one. Let's hope you face against a deck that has face-up security, so our level 7 can super shine. James, I'm guessing by your statement, I should, like, this should be an easy matchup. Having 2 trainings right now is actually pretty strong. Oh, if I draw an Owen and Strachio, I think we're in business. Tie. Okay. Well, there's the Strachio. Alright. Can we draw into an Owen? Owen on Digivolve? Play Owen for free? Please, one time? Nope. Never lucky. When any of your attack target changes. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do it the old school way. It's gonna go to 3 memory anyway. So I think we do just Strachio here. I would simply not swing, just Evo, but it worked out. I mean, so I'm taking advantage of the fact that they don't have a lot of tamers set up right now. So their effects aren't going to be as strong. Granted, they do have 3... no, they need, ideally 4 colors. Or, no, this works off of 3. So he does get a free Evo here. Lily. Well, I mean, I guess that worked out. What the heck? He tried to play a Digimon and then ended up losing way more than what he gained. This card is so fucked up. Wow. Hard play. Hard play. Wow. I don't even know what to make of that. Do I have Raid? I have Piercing in progress. I don't have Raid. He does have protection. This is all during the attack. Which is more fucked up, Rocks or Medusa? Probably Rocks. I mean, this is pretty messed up, I'm not gonna lie, but like, I still think Rocks is just better. Alright, whatever, deck, whatever. Didn't see a secondary rookie at all. I just used one stack. My big problem with Medusa is it loses to Rocks. That's my big problem with Medusa. It's like, they attempt to delete you, and then you could, like, fragment, and then de-digivolve them. Or, like, if you move out and you don't kill them, then Rocks moves out and then just bypasses almost all of your protections because of de-digivolve. Like, that's the big, like, problem with, like, Rocks versus Medusa. But I do think right now Medusa is very clearly the second strongest Liberator deck. Like, very clearly the second strongest. What doesn't lose to Rocks? Decks that are able to have protection from Digimon effects. Rocks has a hard time with. Decks that Rocks can't de-digivolve, Rocks has a hard time with. So, like, Rox has a very difficult time into, what's its face? Royal Knights. Rox also kind of has a hard time into, Jessamon as well. And if you're able to kind of just ignore Rox, or, like, your security is good enough, to prevent an OTK, then Rox kind of just loses to itself. So, like, a lot of, whatchamacallits, hoodies. So, like, the hoodies that are running an option base, if you hit a stray option out of their security, that could just end the game on the spot because you lost your main investment to kill the opponent, and you're not able to catch up from there. My stream got recommended on your feed. Let me ask, as someone testing it, how does Titanmon feel to you? I am going to be testing Titanmon, after a couple of games with, Medusa. So, Titanmon is going to be the next deck that I'm going to be building and testing. Mastimon is also good. Against Rox, Mastimon kind of loses. Like, if Mastimon doesn't OTK Rox, Rox will just counterclap them. Because they'll be able to de-digivolve the Mastimon. And, like, they have enough resilience on their tamer plays where they could withstand Mastimon removing their tamers. I think we keep this hand. It's not great, but it's, like, fine. Yeah, so, after a couple of games with, Medusa, I'm gonna swap over to Titans. And I will, forewarn you, I am no professional Titan player. Purple is not my primary color. But I'm always open to try, most things. Oh my god. What is this? I think I just, like, lose the ability. It's fine. Oh, I would have rather had that one. What is this one's inheritable? Oh, it's the same. Degenerate, Maste to get DNA, to get DNA'd from hand. Hold on. The deck is fun and can do a lot. Yeah, Mastimon's pretty decent right now. Oh, good thing I have the when attacking. I'm not going to gain a memory, but I can Evo. Oh, I do gain the memory off of the... Yeah. This is probably fine. Do I have piercing? I do have piercing. All right. I think I'm in a pretty good setup. I haven't even used Owen once or seen Owen. All right. So what was chat saying? Mastermon gets DNA'd from hand. They can. Find me enough rock fragments can stop Strago protection. With fragment because Strago needs to delete in order to protect itself. Oh. Is that how that works? When one of your security stack is removed, delete one of their Digimon. When any of your reptiles or dragonkins would leave the battle area by deleting your opponents, they don't leave. Yeah, okay. Yes. Oh, he gets to keep an app. That's annoying. How dare he keep a Digimon? The deck is fun, it can do a lot. I'm guessing that's in reference to either Titan or Masty. Both are pretty decent. If you raise your Medusa after they pop off, you could pretty much ignore all of Rock's fragment effects. You can bottom deck the D-Digi Inherents or +1 memory gain. I guess that's fair. Your comment was about Titans? Yeah, I'm sure Titans is good. Unfortunately, I do not have... I do have Piercing, right? Yeah, I have Piercing and Raid. Ooh. Let's play a reptile. We'll play you. Yeah, there's no way that they were winning that game. Alright, so, maybe we could find a game where we actually use Owen. Like, we'll try to play this deck correctly, but apparently it's just so good, you don't even have to play it correctly. Oh, there it is! We got an Owen! We got one! Let's keep it in our hand. But we have, like, no follow-ups. We are on the draw, though. I guess Owen is a follow-up play. Bro, who needs Owen, right? No, you just sit on a level 7 Digimon and then... Ooh, that's such a good draw. You just sit on an Owen and then... Or, a level 7 and then you're basically as good as gold. I'm running 7 Owens also. I think I have to take this. Like, the deck already cheeses on evolution cost as is. So, like, I do think just for my own personal sanity, I need to take the level 4 Digimon. Even though the emblem is probably objectively the correct answer. Because the emblem can either play out the Searcher or play out the Owen. Ukomon? Who Uko games in this day and age? Oh, they're testing out this new promo. Do they have something in their raising? Or is it... Yeah, it's a Shoutmon. Do we do our thing? Are we able to pop off? So, we Digivolve up for 0. We have to wait, unfortunately. So do we set up the Owen here just to be able to have the live warp play? I think the answer to that one is yes. As much as I want to search, I think just trying to choke them is probably better. Hope you don't hit Tamers. The key to Mastimon as rocks is your level 6 decreases play cost. Use that to make their level 5s in range for your inheritable deletion. Yeah, that's true. Oh, double Owen! So they're punching really hard, and I don't appreciate it. If they could hit an emblem for me, that would be great. I'll take a training. I would have preferred an emblem, but I'll definitely take a training. So I'm literally just missing the Medusamon. The Medusa would be very nice, but I think I'm gonna have to, like, maybe try to make a Strago play without Medusa. Which is unfortunate. This is GG's probably. It could be. No. So we pop a training to Digivolve for free into a level 4 Digimon. I don't think we give it plus 3k just yet. Drawing the emblem kind of sucks right here, but we don't have any other choice. We'll pop this to Digivolve you here. We will... Oh, I think I was supposed to use Owen first. Oopsies. I'll delete the Uko first. We'll play a reptile. We'll just play this one. We'll delete their Digimon. What's the simulator called? It's, DGC, or Digimon Card Game Online. DCGO for short. I'm getting into the Digimon TCG and you wanted to check out a lot of decks. Yeah, so feel free to look back at some of my live streams. I do tend to play a lot of different decks. And I have a lot of, like, other different types of content to cover, like, as much about the game as I generally personally can. All my content is made 100% by me. I'm a one-man show. So I do apologize if the quality isn't, like, as high as it could be. I do all of the scripting, editing, recording, and research and whatnot. Just as a personal plug. Oh, are they trying to play their thingy out during my turn? Is that going to work out for them? I don't even know what's going on anymore. They're just doing stuff. Oh, that's unfortunate. I got blown out. So remember when I said it was GG's? I guess. I mean, we're still gonna try. This one's better in raising. Then I think I'm like just forced to digivolve into this again. Oh, there's... Of course you show up too late, Medusa. I don't have ads. Oh, sick. Got that double hit. Let's get this Owen. Great, the live streams have ads every few minutes. The match gets interrupted and skips like a minute. When it comes to ads, I don't necessarily have full control of when YouTube is gonna auto ad. At least not on my OBS setup. I don't exactly know how or when. But at least, like, YouTube has a rewind feature compared to Twitch, where, like, Twitch just, when you get hit by an ad break, then you just lose content unless you go back into the VOD and see that. So, at least, like, with YouTube, the way their encoder works is, like, you could rewind a little bit, and then when nothing's kind of, like, happening, or, like, I'm deck building, then you could, like, skip ahead and catch up pretty quickly. Are they doing it again? So is this going to be the magical game of how many times can we loop into our level 6 or 7 Digimon? Yeah, I figured with the DP reduction, I was deleted anyway. God, you hate this deck? What? You hate, Cross Hearts? So, I could do it one more time. I don't think Cross Hearts is going to be able to kill me here. Right? I would have liked an option. Oh, is he going to loop this thing? Does he actually have the loop for Omni Shout? Okay. Honestly, it's kind of funny when decks end up looping like this against each other, because of their interactions. I mean, so, like, so this is the intended game plan that Bandai wants, is, like, not complete blowouts from OTK decks, but essentially they want, basically, like, deconstruction, reconstruction to happen almost instantaneously. So that's their desire and intended game plan, is this whole, I break your board, now I'm going to replay everything that you just broke, and then you're going to be able to do that to me, and it's like a tipping point of how many times can one person do that versus the other. Hitting this Owen, I think, was pretty big. It's not, like, the greatest hit ever. I would have rather had this Owen for piercing. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and swap them out. So now oh, I don't have the hand Lamia, do I? I don't. I think I just have to swing them. Then let's go ahead and Digivolve. Do I go Medusa? Or do I have to go this? I think I have to go this. I don't think I have the ability to actually Medusa here. We'll gain a memory. We'll play a reptile or dragon can. How is it? Am I? Oh, it's at the end of the turn. I get piercing. Okay. So I guess this doesn't matter. And then Owen should just win me the game, right? Alright, cool. We nailed it. God, that was such a crazy back and forth. Like, so that gameplay is how Digimon is intended to be. Keep you in mind. Because, like, it is... Like, that's why they were making all of these crazy-ass tools the way that they have been, is because they noticed early on in the game's development that when somebody loses their level 6 Digimon, they basically automatically lose the game. And then it leads into a blowout in a snowball situation. So, to try to help reduce the snowball, in a sense, you need ways for the opponent to be able to catch up. They experimented it with a couple of different ways, and currently this is the way that it's intended. But the consequences of how they designed those cards specifically is the fact that you could also use them aggressively to still snowball. That's kind of the big thing with Digimon. We could probably keep this hand. It's not a bad hand. Yeah, that game was absolutely insane. I think, like, my deck edges it ordinarily because of, ooh, that's a really good draw. So I'll play this out, discarding this one. Because I need to draw more cards. But yeah, so I think, like, as long as I had enough level 7s, I think my deck just edges it out. Oh no, I gave them something to interact with. Shit. I'm not supposed to do that. Interaction is bad. Medusamon is a big problem. Medusamon's got some really good stuff. Like, I think, like, between Medusamon and Rocks and Minerals, those are very easily the strongest two Liberator decks that we currently have. I think I just hold, so we'll end. I need to get rid of this. No! I enabled it. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's a mem setter. I should have at least evoed first into this and then set this Owen up. Yeah, that was a huge misplay. Absolutely huge. I think they're just gonna OTK me from here. You should have gone into the level 4, then Tamer. Yeah, I totally forgot that that was a mem setter. I'm like half reading chat, not paying attention. The fact that you could warp from level 5 to level 7 with pretty much nothing punishing is just harsh. It does cost a lot of memory to make those warp plays. So they're not like free. It's just they wanted to have a good way for you to have a comeback mechanic, essentially. So I have a question for you all. You watched KNTX podcast the other week. They talked about the Latin American finals where Jesmon won. And they were surprised and said something like that. They said something like that Latin American is purple region. Purple is just one of the strongest colors in the game. Do I have an out for this? Maximum DP. Oh, he's increasing the range. Okay. I might be able to out this. I don't have a warp. Oh, I should have gone Cyclone. Hey, what's up? Yeah, like a ramen stir fry. Yeah, you just don't make it. So you boil the noodles normally, and you cook the noodles. You just don't use the sauce. Like you just basically use the noodles as a replacement, as a filler. Okay. Okay. That's up to you. Yeah. No. Okay. I don't know. Look, I'm not quite focused on what you're saying. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Sorry about that, chat. Armor Purge. Unfortunate. And now he could just swing over my Digimon. Or he just Gallant X's me. Oh, he didn't kill me. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. So I need to set something up. So I'm gonna need more memory. So I'm going to set up this Owen because I don't particularly think I care about this Owen right now. So like which Owen do you think would be best? So I have a question. Why do you never select security by your level 5 when you see it? Or when you see the level 7? I don't know. Alright, we'll not make the same mistake again, and we'll just do it this way. Why do you never select the security added by your level 5? Oh. I didn't know that was entirely an option. So, I guess that's why. Do they have the Gallant that will have Rush for deleting this Gallant? Or does he have Rush Guilmon? That's not Rush Guilmon. So I have to make some incredibly powerful plays here. He's got on delete gain of memory, right? Yeah, he's got on delete gain of memory. That's so obnoxious. I think it doesn't matter. I think it does matter because then, like, the opponent's gonna be putting a card from their hand into their security on purpose when it comes to, like, oh, this might have a security effect. Therefore, it should be the one that I add underneath. They just hard Crimson Blazed me? Excuse me, sir. I understand I play a Digimon out by a card effect. We pop this first. We'll gain a memory. We'll gain another memory. We will Digivolve. Into a Medusa. Bottom deck 2 cards. We will bottom deck these two. Oh! I can't even play the tokens by effects? What? Chat, did you know I can't even play tokens by effects? How do I win then? Now I have to think how I actually win.
There's a whole apple pie.
A whole apple pie?
Whole apple pie.
Is it in the shape of an apple?
I guess depending on your definition of an apple.
Is it round?
Technically.
Alright, we're in business.
Alice's text is literally, I got bored and made an apple pie.
Well, why'd she get bored?
She's stuck in her house. So her car's still not turning over, so she's probably going to have it towed.
That's unfortunate.
I think it's a mechanical issue at this point. It's an electronic issue at this point. So like electricity is going real weird.
His Digimon should be affected. Correct.
16,000 is big, right?
Relatively decently big, yeah. All turns when a security stack is removed, delete one of their Digimon. You get to trash anyone, then... Oh, I already did that, so... Shoot, I missed it. I was supposed to use this to make it attack, and then use his effect to unsuspend. Oopsies. Yeah, that's fine. Because I don't think he has any other way of unsuspending.
Is that his Digimon, the trainer that you're playing with? You have like 3 of him?
Yeah, he's trying to be edgy.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, and Dreadnought.
Yeah, this is
edgy.
his main Digimon. She's like slightly musical based, or like Victorian based, I guess. Not like really music based, but Victorian. It just looks music-y, okay? Like when I see the frills, I think Mozart.
So was that level 7 his as well? Or no? Level 7.
The level 7 is I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what he's doing. What is this game? This is Digimon. We're going back and forth. This is what Digimon back and forth looks like. Just a lot of fast rebuilding. He was able to hard play a level 6 Digimon for 0. So that's always great. Then in response, he tried to delete my Digimon. I said, no, that's not allowed. It's against the rules. So he's just like, ah, you're right. I'll just delete my Digimon instead. And then, now he's trying to do other things. Oh, that can't attack. It doesn't have Rush anymore. I think he misplayed. I think he misplayed. I think he wanted to try to attack with it. And then he's just like, oh, yeah. This inherently has Rush. It doesn't give Rush. So, Digivolving in this kind of just does nothing. Oh, I mean, it killed a body. So, it technically did something. Yeah, he gave up because he misplayed. Actually, I don't think he was in a winning position anyway.
Yay for misplay.
Yeah, I technically misplayed earlier, so I could have dealt more damage. Alright, should we swap over to Titans, and then call it, after a couple of rounds of Titans? So I first gotta build Titans, so that's gonna take time. Yeah, so I'll swap over to Titans, and then, play a couple of games with Titans to kind of end things off on. Bad Gallantmon player? Probably. Skill is definitely a issue. So, how was your day? Alright, Titans is a purple deck. And they are Titans. Oops. Titan. Titan! So I guess like the easiest thing we could do with Titans is just throw in a lot of the generic stuff. So we got Tsunomon, we got Shaman, we got Snow Gobbly, and we got Gobbly. So because I think like it's more interesting to play the Titan engine with Titans. You could technically not, and just play Dark Animals with the Titan top end. But that might not be interesting. It's probably more effective thinking about it, but it's less interesting dramatically. Then we need the promo. We have you. Then we need you. A little bit of you. We'll just do 4 of all this generic stuff. And then kind of just like round out the deck afterward. So we got the full thing here. We got this. So we need an alternative level 5. What's the best alternative level 5? That's the real question. Is it Skull Greymon? Like, full stop? Is it just Skull Greymon? Or do we want, like, D-Digivolve? I think maybe we want D-Digivolve. I just personally value D-Digivolve, like, way too much. So I think I want D-Digivolve. And then we could run, like, 2 skulls. Then what else do we need? Is this purple? No, it's not purple. I was gonna say, if everything's purple, I could just run some generic purple cards. But, I mean, In Between Theater is a card. So, I guess we technically don't need memory boosts. TS. So, 3 Dan and Yuki's, and then In Between Theater. Where are you? There you are. Is there anything else we really need? Do we need a support level 6? Probably not. What does she do? She just helps gain memory. Do we play her? She's not bad. Alright, let's round some of the rough edges out. So, how much of what are we doing? So, what is our actual game plan? So, we use this when we trash a card in our hand, so we attack. Then we could Digivolve. So this allows us to Digivolve mid-attack. Is that the same on all of these? Yeah, so we swing with our level 4 Digimon, discard a card, then Digivolve into a level 5 Digimon? Is that essentially what we're trying to do? Also run the Time Stranger Tamer. Yeah, I have Dan and Yuki. Because we're playing the Invasion of Titans option. But I'm just trying to think, like, play lines. What is, this list needs fixing? Yeah, I just wanted to get something going. Your list could help. So you're on full package here. You're 2 less of this. Oh, you do have a support 6. Four, 3. Yeah, but I'm also trying to understand play lines. Like, what am I actually doing? What are my ABCs? I guess the mem setter, the mat mem setter actually is probably pretty good. I like that idea. I'm like one card over you. Oh, I don't think we need 3 mats. I mean, this is like pretty close. So as far as play lines, what are we actually doing? So we are swinging with our level 4 Digimon. Then we discard to Digivolve again. And then once enough cards are in our trash, we just start hard playing Titanmon and Skullbaluchi. Is that kind of just it? So you swing with the level 4, Evo to the level 5, then Evo again into the level 6. I mean, it makes sense to me. Titan. Makes sense to me. We molly this. This is arguably even worse. This is draw 2, trash 2. I technically could have gave one more memory, so that way I could have used the option for free. The egg also lets me play level 7. What does the egg do? When a level 4 or higher card with Demon or Titan in its traits are trashed from our hand, we get to play one of them for reduced... Oh, that's cute. Is one of these better than the other, or are they all basically the same thing? Do we discard this right now? Oh, so worth. When any of your Titan traded Digimon are played, if your opponent has 5 or more memory, play out. Okay. So we're not doing that. Trash the 5? I'll trash the 5 next. I still need to find the good stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I could draw off of these guys' abilities. I do think arguably Hyogamon is probably better than Ogre, but we'll see. Oh, is he playing Garurumon in some way? That's a pretty good draw. Oh, is he gonna ace me? I'm like, yeah, sir. What are you doing? Titamon needs jamming. Does he, though? He has Alliance, so does he really need jamming? And then he comes with a Digimon, right? By discarding a card from our hand, you get to suspend one of the opponent's Digimon or Tamers. Then they can't unsuspend. When a card is trashed from your hand, you get to play a level 4. Yeah, he comes with a body. Hard play. I guess that's a thing. Oh, was that his gimmick? He was just trying to use that? Let me play you. You were supposed to trash the 5? Is that how that works? When a card is trashed from... When your hand is trashed, this Digimon may Digivolve and reduce the cost of one in the trash with the Digivolve. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is a pretty good draw, I'd say. So does this have any actual other effects? No, it's just... So they're just trying to play a really bad version of Gas, it looks like. If you just Evo from the trash whenever you discard? Okay. Yeah, again, this is like why my brain doesn't connect with purple, is because Digivolving from the trash just doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense in my brain. I understand mechanically how it works. It's just, my brain doesn't immediately think to do that. So I'm just discarding what I'm actually trying to Evo into. Is this person just trying to punch for really big numbers? Or, like, really hard? Because they have Alliance. I don't know what this person's doing. But I think the second I get, like, a Titan Skull Belushi on line, then I'm probably okay. I mean, technically, I just need to get rid of this, and I'm probably fine. One, a 2, a 3. Cool. A 3. And then you have no follow-up. Does that do the same thing as this? No, this just on delete, please. Okay. So I don't know what my opponent's doing, but it's a good thing because I don't even know what I'm doing. Also, Asuna is very good in this deck. She's in here. Digivolve. Does this Digivolve 1? Yeah, it does. Oh, he blew up my field. That was very rude of them. Am I kind of just cooked? Because I can't get rid of that? Oh, no, I'm not. Wait, BT24 is out on the simulator? Yes, indeed it is. I'm being incredibly terrible at managing this. There, I locked down his win con, so I probably bought myself a turn. Actually, I might be able to buy myself 2 turns. I can't believe he's using the old Alter S. Like, I'm shocked. Oh no, that is the new Alter S. I'm like, no, is that the old one or the new one? That's the new one. I really don't understand what the purpose of this is. I'm so confused. Like, actively confused. Do you think Shark is viable in this deck? Digivolve is good, so yes. I guess that's cute. More power to them? Yeah, I really don't understand what the purpose of these are. Oh, he's gonna split out? Sure, I'll take 7 memory. Alright, so we swing. Then we discard the card we're trying to digivolve into. Then we play this out. De-Digivolve. Oh no. Skullbaluchi? I was just gonna Digivolve into Skullbaluchi. I don't have a good way of clearing their field. What does this actually do? So I could hard play Skullbaluchi. Use this effect. Draw a card. Oh, now I draw into it. Blocker retail, sure. I don't know if I did that correctly at all. I really don't know if I did that correctly at all. But that was about the best I can possibly do. I probably messed up. There were probably more optimal lines. I do apologize. But he passed so much memory. That's kind of what this deck tends to do, is it will try to hand the opponent over whatever kind of memory that they want, and then just make a good power play. The memory does kind of matter at times, but like if my board is that insurmountable, then what the if this person had this the entire time, why did they waste so much effort with bullshit? Good luck, have a nice day. Yeah, you're good. I'm so fucking lost. If they had the ability to just play these, why are they wasting their time running like fucking dog water bullshit? Like that has no reason being in the deck. Like, are they actually just straight playing two completely different decks in one? Oh my god. The madness. The absolute madness. Yeah, but isn't he gonna delete something on attack? Yeah. I'm so... Crashing out off of his opponent's bad deck building decisions? Yes, of course. I lost that because I'm an idiot because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my own deck. But when I see bad decks built like that, it's so infuriating because there's so much resources to build decks proper. I don't think Titans is my vibe. Like, I really don't. This is probably a keepable hand. Like, trying to learn the ebb and flow of this when people have already, like, probably figured it out and are way better at it than me. Like, I don't know. I have everything. So next turn, essentially, I don't have the level 7. So essentially, next turn, I'm going to be moving out. I swing with Hyogamon. I discard the Skullbaluchi. Then that lets me Digivolve into said Skullbaluchi. And then from my Digivolution into Skullbaluchi, I Digivolve into Titamon. Is that exactly how this is going to play out? Or should I do Skull Greymon instead? Oh, no, I want Skullbaluchi because of Security Attack Plus. Well, I guess technically he gets it here, so it doesn't really matter. We will discard this card. We will Digivolve from our trash into here. We will use the effects, and we could just throw away probably Ogre. Then we can use this to play out the Ogre we just threw away. Discard this card to then draw a card off of it. And we don't get the extra Digivolution. How does this have blocker? Oh, from the effect. Alright, now we use this effect to play out an Ogremon, discarding Shark, when your hand is trashed from this Digimonster, you may Digivolve into a Titan, a Titamon, or Titan traded with the reduction cost of 1. I feel like I might have already missed it. Alright, we need to spread the love a little bit. You were supposed to trash Titamon? I keep forgetting to do that. Like, it's not computing in my brain to do that. How does it have 21? All right, I'm just gonna give up on that. I'm sorry, it's not clicking on what I'm supposed to do, because, like, this is very clearly not my style of deck. 100% clearly not my style. It's a bad matchup? Yeah, I mean, I figured it was also just an absolutely awful matchup. Like, the second they Crimson Blazed me, I'm just like, oh yeah, I probably just lose the game. I guess we could keep this. Yeah, discarding the cards I'm supposed to digivolve into is not clicking in my brain. It really is not. Like, I should be used to it from Fen, like back in the Fen days, but like, Fen had a little bit more of a straightforward flow pattern. Yeah, so the big really stupid thing is, like, I use this effect here to digivolve into the 5, and then I don't have the ability to then digivolve into the 6. I think this matchup's okay. So I discard the 5. Then I will gain the memory. Digivolve into said 5. And then I use this to discard you. Use his effects. Discard the Titamon. Right? And then this lets me digivolve? Okay. Then we discard we draw a card. Play out him from the trash. Discard. Draw a card. And then we alliance. What the fuck? Why do they have a Numemon in there? Oh my god. I'm so livid. You did it backwards, but still got there. I think I just punch. Oh, that's kind of dope. We'll do this. Use her effects. Discard. Should I discard the rookie? Yeah, we'll discard the rookie. Cool, found more rookies. Use this to gain a memory. And then we'll set this up. Gosh. I think I'm starting to get the flow. It's such an awkward flow. It really is. Why are they playing Numitek? Like, what are they gaining from playing Numemon and Dark Masters? Like, is it literally just for the Manzemon? I was trying to decide if I do it or not. Oh. And we are discarding. That's fine. All right. So now we do part 2. So we digivolve here for 2. We swing. Or do I swing with this first? So we're going to gain a memory and then reduce the Digivolution cost. Yeah, so we swing here. We discard what we're Digivolving into to give himself blocker and jamming. We get to gain a memory. And then we get to Digivolve from our trash. So we're going to Digivolve into Shark. Shark is going to de-Digivolve it, so we don't have to deal with its effects. And then we get to use the effects. Oh, why are we playing Sharkmon? I mean, it didn't matter because I had jamming, so jamming makes my life easy. So, okay, cool. I finally got a win. Just level 7 and bring it back with the egg. I think we're caught in loading bug. All right. Where's, there you are. Game file. All right, I think I got one more in me before I need to stop for dinner. Oh, I almost need to like talk out loud about what my playlines are for Titans. Like, cause they're not making sense to me. Uh-oh. If I'm not able to connect, I guess this might be the end. Servers are too full. Trash the level 7, then use the egg to bring it back for 6 memory. Where's Titans? Show. When one of your level 4 or higher Digimon are trashed from our hand, we get to play one of them with the reduced play cost of 2. Okay. Yeah, nothing about this deck is, like, making any sense to me. Like, it is and it isn't. It's just, like, I understand how things are kind of working, but my brain is not able to physically put them together myself. But this is why I'm not a purple player, is because purple is just such a Yu-Gi-Oh color that, like, it turns my brain off. Also, should we add Anubis? Probably. Keep this hand. Yeah, so, James, you're probably already, like, very, very much better at playing this deck than I am. So, I don't know how useful, a stumbling idiot like me playing this deck is, like, entertaining-wise. Like, I'm just making misplays left and right because I literally do not understand how some of these cards are connecting. Like, I see the connections, it's just when I'm actually making the plays, they don't actually connect. You don't need Anubis? Anubis is fun. So, do we just try to go off, or do we wait? I think maybe we just wait, right? I think we just throw this one away. It's tough because they have Minerva. That's what Digivolve is for. Like, that's why Digivolve is incredibly important, is to be able to get rid of threats that you do not want to actually delete. So what does this bitch do? Oh, cool. Free evolution. Oh. And then he gets a reduced evolution. So he could double evolve. That's kind of gross. Yeah, Barrier also makes Execute really bad, because if you don't have Retail, then you're kind of just boned. They have combo already? It's turn 2. What are you expecting? Like, turn 2 is where most decks tend to combo off. It's like, you set something up turn 1, and if their hand is good, they combo off turn 2. That's exactly what this deck is gonna do. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and combo off on turn 2, and then hopefully win the game by turn 3 or 4. So, discard what I'm digivolving into. Digivolve. Oh, of course, now I see the shark. Um... He's got blocker. Like, he's got jamming, I mean. Actually, no, I'll do this one. Alright. Select a Digimon to attack with. I mean, I already made the attack, so, oh well. Hey, you did it, let's go. Yeah. I'm getting there. What's the, what name game is this? This is Digimon Card Game Online, or DCGO for short. It's a fan-made online simulator, automated simulator that lets you play the Digimon trading card game. So they have 9 memory to work with. Yeah, I got the level 7. I just wanted to create a somewhat annoying field for them to deal with, because this can't unsuspend, so this is pretty much locked down. If the Titamon lives, you can trash the level 7, then summon it with the egg. Well, I mean, now I have a Titamon in my trash. Sorry. There might be one more. Sorry. I sneezed. I was thinking the best thing about the deck is how it can toolbox with the level 4s and 5s. Yeah, I mean, it does have a lot of ability to cover a lot of bases. And I know, like, the rebuild is pretty high when it comes to what the deck is actually doing. Because this card synergizes with this. Yeah, so now I have a Sculbalucci and Titamon in my trash. Oh no! Oh, he deletes both of them with that? What an insane level 5. I kind of wish I had the ability to bring that back. Like, I kind of want these in my hand, and I don't think the deck has any, like, actual recursion. Right? Like, there's no way for me to just grab cards out of my trash. In terms of, like, this card specifically. You could still play it for 8 memory and summon it? Yeah, I understand that. But I want to, like, get him back into my hand when he's all done. Yeah, it feels like Jupiter is literally just here just to try to chip at security. Well, I mean, I get to kill 2 Jupiters. I mean, yeah, he's got decode for Aegiomon. Oh, that's kind of gross. They die anyway? We'll see. Do they die? No, they don't. I mean, I have to make them die. This has barrier, right? They both have barrier. That's kind of obnoxious. I didn't realize they were both gonna die. Um... Does this keep their tamers? Or is this just Digimon? That's just Digimon. Alright, whatever. Whatever! Yeah, when attacking, I discard to delete them all. Yeah, so I missed a damage. Well, you did the combo with Titans, yeah. Like, it just takes time to get used to the goofiness of it. It's not my favorite flavor. Like, I would rather just win and kill the opponent on the spot rather than just try to do these weird stuff. But that's me personally. So, what's my opponent got? Because I turned off his free Evo. He already suspended his Homeros. So, are they just cooked? Do they have multi-attack? I don't think they have a multi-attack. What is this doing? Minus 2,000? Whatever. Are they cooked, chat? I feel like they might be cooked. You think they could still play? If I top deck into, like, a second Titamon Skull Bellucci, I think they're cooked. Yeah, because they could attack and then I could barrier. Or, like, I would block and then they would barrier. And then, oh wait, no, they can't free Evo with a Nori. But I think at this point, because they have so much memory, they just don't care. They're thinking a lot, yeah. So that's gonna kill both of these. Does this have an on delete? Oh, it does. So that kills both of these. This card's insane. The fact that this just hits so high, like so above his weight class is like actually kind of nuts. But this is why I decided to put the blocker on him. No! I lost my last one. So now all three are in the trash. How does this deck not have a way to grab these? I think that's like an inherent flaw. Is like once you lose your Skull Bellucci's, like your Titus Sculbalucci, I think you're just straight up cooked. Like, you are just raw. You just can't play. So I think, like, if anything, the fact that this deck doesn't have built-in recursion for it is, like, absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I think maybe adding Calling from the Darkness, yeah. If that even helps. You just need something. So, unfortunately, like, you have to have a Purple Tamer set up to use it, so sometimes you're not always going to be able to use it, but, like, Calling 100% helps. 100%. Because, like, how am I supposed to win now? Like, I don't actually have any way to deal with this Digimon. Like, my win condition is in my trash, and I'm a purple deck that doesn't have the ability to play out of my trash. I think the reason is you can't recycle them because they're meant to be the final swing, rather than the equalizer. Well, then the deck is kind of garbage. Like, not gonna sugarcoat it. I think, like, if that's the case, like, I think it's just a mediocre aggro deck. If that's supposed to be how it plays, because, like, even, like, the deck doesn't have the ability to equalize without him, though. That's kind of the problem. Oh, is this gonna, like, screw me up? Oh, the egg is supposed to be what it does. Wait, why can't I? Are my red ones really not in here? Oh, here's a red one. And then that can't unsuspend. I don't know what I did, but I think I did something. Oh, do they have Rush? So, are they gonna try to, DNA here? How many, Jupiters do they have in their trash? 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they have 3 Jupiters in their trash. Does this have an on-delete? No, it just has an all-turns. I mean, the other method, getting back into the 7, if you try something while you're on the level 6, you can trigger the inheritable to evolve from the trash into the 7. Yeah, that's assuming I'm actually able to get this darn thing to stick. Keeping it around has been significantly harder than I would have expected. It's almost like normal cards without protection tend to just die. But whatever I did, apparently I worked some miracles. I have no idea what I did. Well, that's unfortunate. And then does this delete something? Oh, no, it just gains Rush. And then does it kill this? Okay. I think I got one more game left in me. And then I think I'm gonna be done. I do not enjoy this deck at all. Full stop. No lie. This is very, very clearly not my style of deck. Guess I could just keep this. It feels, it's sometimes it feel like that you were playing a purple deck, random bullshit, go, and hope it works. Yeah, that's probably the best way I would describe it, Empire. Is like, just random bullshit, go, hope it works. And then, like, oh, by the way, I just so happen to have Titamon Skullbaluchi. Like, that really, like, the fact that the deck really doesn't have good ways of actually using its win condition is absolutely mind-blowing to me. Oh, I could have discarded a Hyoga to draw a card. Oopsies. Like, I'm sure the deck is obviously better than what I'm making it out to be, because I'm the one misplaying it like an absolute goober. Oh my god. That's such a bad result. I mean, at least I have everything in my hand. Like, some people, like, some decks are for some people. This deck is definitely not for me. Do I even think this is the best purple deck right now? Probably not. There really wasn't a good option there. Yeah, I think this, like, the second they get into their level 7 Digimon, I think I just automatically lose the game. So now they would go level 7. Oh, I needed that. Are we counting Gallantmon as a purple deck? Arguably yes and no at the same time. We discard. We digivolve. We use the effects. We discard. We digivolve. We draw a card. We play out a Digimon. Well, there was 2 of his unfortunate level 7s. So now he just added 1 back to his hand. Cool. Thanks me for helping him. Again. And then he kills my Digimon. Obviously, he's taking the Rusher. Yeah, I think meta-wise, like high competitive level, this is probably not a deck I would recommend. I think it has, like, just from the onset, too many bad matchups to where it's something that I really would recommend. And I'm like, no, this deck is probably not there. It's probably more cute than effective. I think locals it's probably fine. Yeah, because watch, I just hard play this and then I automatically lose my Digimon. So I do the thing I'm kind of supposed to do, otherwise I lose the game on the spot. I attempt to delete it, and then I get deleted instead. Yeah. Alright. It's just past 7. It's clearly missing cards. The fact that there's only 2 good Titamons, and one of them's a promo, and the other's from BT6 is not that great. Yeah, no. So, like, my overall analysis of the deck is it's exactly what Empire said. It feels very much like a whole bunch of random bullshit thrown together and say, I hope this works. I don't actually think this deck is good. Is it fun to take to locals and you could maybe have a good time with it? Sure. It serves that purpose rather nicely. But I think from a big macro level competitive spectrum, there's too many things right now that just eat the deck alive for pretty much free, and that are arguably more popular than Titans. So, like, that's the big thing, is, like, popularity contest is very much a key factor, to where it's just like, okay, if I'm expecting to see Medusa, Titans kind of just automatically loses the game the second they get into a level 7 Digimon. So it's just like, from that perspective, it's just like, okay, there's no real reason why anyone should ever bring Titans to a high-level competitive event. Absolutely none, because you're going to have a higher chance running into Medusamon on top of some of your other bad matchups, which are arguably probably the stronger and more competitive decks. So I think this is definitely, like, more tier fun, and even then, from a tier fun perspective, I still think there's, like, arguably more affordable things that players would want to play. So, like, the fact that you are forced to run this promo is really bad. The fact that the deck has borderline 0 protection is really bad. Your comeback play being Skullbaluchi Titamon / win condition is just also really bad. Like, you're really hoping that you're able to, like, use this card to stabilize the field once, rebuild a massive field utilizing invasion, and then hope the opponent can't out whatever you just rebuilt. But if anything, today's kind of just taught you, like any viewer towards the close, is the fact that, like, you're able to make, like, comeback plays incredibly easy, easier now more than ever. So, like, the fact that you're not killing the opponent, you're not dealing enough damage, you're not putting enough pressure, you're just hoping to stall long enough to maybe squeeze in some wins, doesn't necessarily, like, for me personally, sit well as like, what I'm looking forward to in a deck. Because, like, when I can't respond back to my opponent, as you saw with, like, Medusamon, it had some pretty good comeback potential. And that's comeback potential. That's not even the fact that it also has really decent damage output and can put a lot of pressure on the opponent. Like, it doesn't exactly sit well with me. And yes, I understand the deck currently is incomplete. We're going to be getting more Titan stuff in the next 2 to 3 sets when it comes to BT sets or wherever they're going to shove Time Stranger stuff in. You feel like the protagonist comeback without even oomph of a comeback and finisher, much like a villain deck. I mean, so, like, AGO's trying to take a chip style approach. Like, at least he has protection on his stuff to try to keep it around a little bit longer. And the fact that, like, between AGO and Inori, you're supposed to do, like, this cute security manipulation dance and then just Digivolve during the opponent's turn and try to out their Digimon that way, while being able to keep a Digimon around, whether it's through Jupiter's own protection or the decode for Aegiomon. Like, that's kind of, like, where I'm getting at, where it's just like, even though Aegiomon isn't just straight up winning the game. He's at least trying to put himself into a commanding position where even if he's dismantled, because the second you go up into Jupiter, it's already chipping at the opponent's security. And then you get rid of Jupiter, and then Jupiter comes back. And then because he spits out Agio, and Agio can Evo for free, basically. So, like, that's kind of the idea of it, where it's just like, I'm going to control until the opponent can't really operate. And hope that I'm able to stave off and live long enough in order to get to that saturation point in the match. So I'm not really a huge firm. I actually maybe think Shark kind of sucks. Like, his on delete is really RNG based and it's not great, but it's the only way the deck has access to de-digivolve. Otherwise, you're probably losing certain matchups like significantly harder. I'm not super thrilled with this. This is not my deck. It could be somebody else's deck. It's just not mine. I'm not saying it's, like, incredibly bad. It's just not good in my hands. Yeah, so just kind of recapping. Diaboromon, definitely more my speed. Has some incredibly strong and oppressive play lines. It felt way better than Titans to me. Like, way better. You like Skull Seadramon more? I could see that. I just need de-digivolve. Like, I need de-digivolve in a lot of my decks, because if you, like, you run up into certain matchups in Digimon where you just do not want to delete them, as they currently are, and de-digivolve is one of the best ways to, like, soft remove the Digimon and get rid of the threat. But Medusamon definitely is very competitive. I definitely, like, after playing the deck, I'm definitely a firm believer that this is one of the top 3 Liberator decks in the game. It's probably top 2 Liberator decks in the game. I don't know if it's better than Rocks or Minerals, but it definitely feels like it has a lot of legs. And I'm not going to judge, like, if this is better than Rocks or Minerals in this current stage, because this current stage of the deck literally doesn't matter, because in a month we get more support. So, like, whatever the deck is doing now, you're just prepping for whatever it's going to be doing in a month. Did I play anything else today? Or was it mostly just literally Titans, Diaboromon, and Medusa? Oh, Maruki. Yeah, Maruki. Maruki's a fun OTK deck. That's it. That's all he really is. He's just an OTK deck. But I had more fun with this than with Titans, because it just felt more straightforward and very clearly defined what the deck was capable of at any given moment. And it had a couple of different ways to OTK based on, like, Tamer setup and memory manipulation. So it was pretty good. Do I think this is one of the better Time Stranger decks? Maybe. I still have to dick around with, like, Olympus 12 Megazoo stuff. But I definitely saw the fact that Marukimon said unsuspend and rush and playing bodies for free, and I'm just like, sign me up. That's all I need. So, yeah. That's kind of all that was played today. Definitely a lot of interesting games. And it was definitely a lot of fun. Like, as much as people think I like to shit on Digimon, it's just like, it's very obvious what the problems with the game are. And yes, you are not entitled, you're allowed to have an opinion on what your current thoughts are on the game, whether that's more positive or negative. It doesn't matter. It's just it's not really an objective fact. It's just stating an observation. And, like, I still have fun with Digimon at the end of the day, in spite of its flaws. And people can't get past the point of, oh, he's talking about the game in a critical manner that makes me personally uncomfortable. Therefore, I think he's being negative. And that kind of pisses me off about the community. James has a question. You're allowed to shoot the question. I'll answer. Have you given your opinion on dual cards yet? I have not. I'm saving that as I'm still trying to come to grasp on not necessarily my feelings, just my thoughts on it a little bit more. Kind of sit and marinate. I haven't written any of them down, but like I've talked to some people about it, so maybe it'll be a podcast episode, maybe it'll be a separate video. I don't know how I'm going to be doing it. Maybe it's both. But my initial opinion of dual cards is I don't think they're that bad. Like, if that's their big new gimmick or mechanic that they're trying to push, I really don't think it's that bad. Is it silly and goofy? Slightly. Is it hardcore power creep and game defining and warping? Not entirely. So, it's just, how is this? I guess more people are like abrasive to how is Bandai going to break the mechanic and what other things are going to be coming from the mechanic as a result. I think that's people's big fears. Do I need the promos for this deck list? I have Patas and Devis. Are the Gomas critical? You bare minimum are going to want 4 Devis if you don't have the Gomas. What's the Pata doing? If you have 4 or less memory in this Digimon, you could get away with Patamon. So, like, the big thing that you're looking for out of these cards is the fact that they Digivolve for free and they're Time Stranger traded. So, Goma is good because he draws you cards, and that's also why Demi Devi is good, because he draws you cards. You could kind of play around with the level 3s however you want, but the main thing you want out of those level 3s is just to Evo for free. That's it. The egg, the egg is like case use. So maybe I probably would go like maybe down 1 and up 1 just to maybe see Homeros a little bit more, but like I don't even know if that's needed. Homeros just helps maybe give you a little bit of extra memory. Final app deck. I have the final app deck is what's his face's? Yeah, Eugene's. It's his evolution line. So, this is what the final app deck is going to be. I don't know when we're getting it, but we're eventually going to be getting it. Because his evolution line is Offmon. So, we need to have the Offmon and Reboot. That's his level 6. So, he technically, yes, has Deusmon. But that's, like, if you didn't watch the anime, I would highly recommend watching the anime. It's actually a pretty good season of Digimon. But yeah, so we still have, like, some of these cards that need to come back. So I don't know if they're gonna make, like, a full Offmon deck for Reboot, or if they're just going to basically fuse his stuff with Deus. I guess let's look at Reboot for a second. Reboot is Offmon's God form. Yeah. So we still have Lugamon, Shutmon. Who does Shutmon fuse with to make Reboot? Shutmon plus Globe. Oh, that's a different form. God, App Universe. Bootmon. So Bootmon. And then what makes Bootmon? Logimon? And then Onmon. Okay, so that makes sense. Off and on. Yeah, so this is gonna be the last last deck. I don't know if they're gonna use him or not. Probably not. Yeah, because he's the little brother of Ray. But I'm excited to see what's going to come from Appmon. It feels like they're going to be revisiting apps and making them better. Thank God, because I think a lot of the app decks are fun. Hey, Teddy, I'm just wrapping up so I could go eat dinner. I know it's a little on the late side for me to eat dinner, but I'm getting hungry, and I had a lot of fun playing BT24 decks. So one of them that you're looking on the screen is just another OTK deck centered around Marukimon. It was pretty fun. Do I think it's like incredibly strong? No, it just feels like an average OTK deck. You see your combo, you win. You don't see your combo, you lose. You're building something similar, running 2 Minervas in replace the Dino Human with Greymon. Yeah, there's some fiddling of this deck that needs to be made, so like maybe going down an AGO and going up a Cyclone is probably good. Probably this might not even be needed at all, but like sometimes it could be a fun one-off. Maybe just like a last ditch effort type card to help bolster your security in certain situations. Or like out of security, you could just like play a Tapir and try to be more consistent. It's not terrible. Yeah, so I think I'm going to call it here. Thank you everyone for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot to me. Because I just want to have some fun. Final donation. Thank you, Empire, for the $10. Just to say, I remember someone having a Hadesmon 3 security checks only to die on the first security bomb. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that happening. What does Hadesmon do again? Oh, Hades is the new app stuff. I gotta explore with Hades. I know he supposedly looks pretty decent, but I gotta see, like, more specifically what his play lines are. But I know, like, a lot of people are just doing, like, Hades Big Bang Punch stuff, so it, like, the deck, for the most part, builds itself. I'm definitely going to be building Hadesmon. I don't know how good he's going to be, but I'll build him. I have all of the other app decks, except for Deusmon. I need to buy the Deusmons, but he's not going down in price fast enough, so I'm putting him on pause. But yeah, so that's all I really have. Thank you all again for watching. Feel free to stay tuned for my future content and my future streams, so make sure to do that social media doobly-doo thing, hit that like and subscribe button, and with that, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their night. Thank you all again, and we'll see you next time.